Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table are going to be playing Shadows of Kilforth by All or Nothing Productions, one of the cooler company names or publishers' names I've heard in a while. Can you guys hear me? Am I there? Looks like I am. Let me just turn this down a bit. All right. Oven is heated. It's time to pop in the Costco cookies. Hey, Sakabra. Hello everybody. There's a whole bunch. Oh wow, everyone's here. All right. Kanje's here. Let the gloom begin. Oh man. Is it gloom or is it shadows? I'm not sure. It says it's gloom, but the game is called Shadows of Kilforth, and there's a game called Gloom of Kilforth. So there's gloom in both games? I'm so confused now. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I'm just kidding. My audio is uneven. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me try something here. Let me know in the chat. Just make sure it sounds good before we go. I don't know, everything looks pretty normal. Hello, Kate. Hey, Chris, Matt, Jim, Buell, Dragon, Mel, Heather, Matt, if I didn't say you already. Well, now the chat's going off the screen, so I can't see it. Ren, hello. Screen keeps going blank. Refresh your browser. I don't know what device you're on. Maybe it needs a reboot. Maybe your internet connection's kind of wonky. Maybe YouTube's bugging out. YouTube has been updating like a ton lately in the live stream backend stuff. And it's been like giving me errors trying to create live streams for random things and having trouble uploading thumbnails and stuff. YouTube's like not solid right now. That is for sure. Hopefully the stream goes okay though. Carver says, phone's still messing up for YouTube. Kanje, what are you watching me on? Like, where's your app? Is it in a browser on PC? Is it on a mobile device? Just out of curiosity, because some people are having issues and others aren't. So, like, maybe it's just like, I bet the Chrome web browser probably is working the best. And I bet everything else, all good on Android, of course. Google's own platform that I hope they would test on for sure. But maybe iOS. If iOS updated recently, I know from working for a Microsoft company, anytime Apple updates their OS, they kind of don't work well with the other companies creating apps and stuff, and sometimes they change things and it breaks other stuff, and those companies are left trying to catch up to update their apps. So just make sure your app is updated on iOS. Maybe there is a fix already for it, and you just need to go make sure you get it out of the App Store. So just throwing it out there. Yeah, so yeah, I would assume they would test on all the web browsers on desktop OSs first, and then yeah. But anyways, all right. I can't do anything to control it from my end. I'm sorry guys if YouTube's being wonky right now. Hopefully you can watch this later from the archive if it's just unwatchable during live. But yes, thank you for being here either way live. Thank you for watching this in the future. This is my fourth playthrough. It will be of Shadows of Kilforth, my second solo only. I'm not an expert by any means, but I feel I know the rules pretty well. But the advantage of me playing through this live is I hope you guys can help me catch my mistakes if I do make any, so it's a good playthrough for learning later. A lot of the playthroughs I watched online to try to figure out this game and learn it, and when I was investigating this game, whether it was for me or not, they're full of mistakes. But then I read the rules and I realized why. This game, you can tell it has its roots in collectible card games and living card games. The card design, the rules layout, the choice and design to use like random words that aren't on cards that you just have to know that mean certain things. It's kind of like the rule set is made as like a lifestyle game, like a CCG, a competitive CCG or LCG would be, but it's not that game. So you have to kind of understand, like, at least with the competitive CCG, you'd be playing it like every week at tournaments or practicing. You see those cards, the cards come out slowly. The whole game's thrown at you, and you just have to understand, like, what's a rumor? What does veil mean? What's an asset? It doesn't tell you on the cards. You just have to know when a card's in a certain situation, it fills that. Not as bad as Netrunner, but it still uses some of its own, like, flavor kind of words to kind of replace mechanics and not be as obvious. So I can see why some people messed up, and there's a lot of little wonky, fiddly situations, which we'll try to catch in this game. But if you notice anything live, feel free to shoot at me. If you're watching this later, timestamp it down below, and it will help other people learn from my goof ups. So, but we'll try our best here. And we are playing a co-op playthrough of this on the weekend. It's already set up. Go to youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. You can see all the upcoming live streams that I've scheduled so far. You can set reminders for the ones you want to watch. Gloom's rules are tough, but Shadow's rules are better. I thought it was like pretty much a cookie cutter of the same game, because when I was like reading stuff about Gloom, it seemed like the same things arise. But it's still cool. Okay, this game is cool. It's definitely cool. I'll show you it. Today I'm going to show you, anyone who doesn't know how this game plays, today's playthrough is me to show you how it works, what this game's like, to give you a taste of it in a full playthrough, front and solo. And then we'll have a co-op to show you how the co-op rules differ and some things that are neat in the co-op game. I don't know if we'll ever play a competitive version, but there is a competitive version where you guys can race trying to get the most victory points, see who can kill the big boss before the other player, which is kind of neat. I don't know if I'll ever experience that ever, but maybe in the future. I'm not going to say no, but we love it for the co-op and the solo so far. And full disclosure, shout out to Tristan Hall, the designer and publisher of this game. Thank you for sending us this copy to play through on the channel today. But that is not going to change any of my thoughts on this game at all. I will be giving honest opinions as I already have done, and I always do. So do not worry about that. But thank you for sending this copy over for us to play on the channel. I appreciate it. And I am just playing with the base, like, retail copy. I don't have any of the extra fluff, none of the extra expansions or anything like that. No special upgraded player mats or anything. So that's how we're rolling. All right. Let's see. My cart. Oops. Boom. All right. Show me the gameplay. Oh, no, Scott, I'm going to take my time here and wait for people to show up live before I jump in. I'm stalling on purpose. All right. So I just want to make sure that audio is not... Trying a new mic today. Oh, I used it yesterday, but it like definitely picks up sound a lot more. So I'm just making sure it's not killing y'all eardrums. Let's see if we can turn the game. Test. All right, guys. I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. But anyways, so let me know. It should be okay. The audio looks like it's all right. This might be a little louder. Hopefully, it's not bad quality audio. Then I'm going to lose my mind. All right. Stephen West trip. Unwatchable here. Tried 3 devices. All time out. I can watch anything else but this. Can you watch any other live streams, Steven or Stefan? Steven, right? Yeah. Can you check, just go onto your subs, and your subscriptions, and see if anyone else is live. Or see if you can find any other YouTube live stream right now and try that out of curiosity. You are louder now, but it sounds good. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Thank you, Heather. We'll see. I'll watch it back after and see if the sound's like bad, but visually it looks okay. I could turn it down a bit. Test? All right, we'll try that. Okay. Oh, same on, okay, so Copper's having the same issue on other live streams today. Okay, so it's a YouTube thing. I'm so sorry, everybody. All right. So if you're having trouble on a mobile device, go to a desktop device, watch on there if you can. I don't know about Android TV devices or Apple TVs or PlayStations or Xboxes or anything of that kind of nature, but yeah, thanks YouTube. Thanks for being jerks. All right, so let's get down to the table. Okay, so this is a card game. This is all cards. Cards everywhere. Setting up for this game, it feels like Mage Knight a little bit because there's tons of shuffling of different decks. So we have, I'll try to give an overview here. I'm using a tray here, not included in the game. This is from the Board Game Geek store. They sell these holders in different colors, kind of use them. You've probably seen them on the stream before. I'm just going to use them to hold tokens in and stuff. So I need to get all my health. I start off with 4 health. And the idea is I'm a specific race mixed with a specific class trying to complete a saga. There's a story to this. I don't know, the theme's there, kind of. But you have to read through all flavor text on cards. It's just like literally like an LCG. Everything's in cards. That's what it feels like to me. But you have this saga we have to get through. This is the main thing. I have to run around a map that I'm going to create here on the board in a second. There are on the left what are called encounter cards, depending on the type of location. You could be Badlands, Forest, Mountain, Plains. On the right side here, we have reward cards. Okay, these will be up on the side. Ally, item, title, and spell. These link by color. There's the whole game's, again, like an LCG or CCG. The design is all based around colors. So we have spell and Badlands are both purple. We got Forest and title. They are both green. Mountain and item are red. And ally and plains are blue. So if you are looking for an ally, you're most likely going to find it through encounters at the plains locations. If you are looking for items, you're going to find it by defeating enemies or quests or whatever at the mountain location. And titles, you're going to find at the forests, and spells most likely in the Badlands. But you can find things through other decks. It's just the ratios are off. Audio's off sync. Man, what is going on? Bones, could you just refresh your browser? That should fix the audio. You're the only one saying there's an issue with the audio, but man. Okay. And I like these holders, Dragon. I only bought 2 of them because I want to try them out, but I love them. I want to get them for like a set of 6. But I think I might wait till I get to a convention because shipping to Canada from the Board Game Geek store is like very, very rough. But I just got 2 to try them out, threw them on an order. And there's no like free, get to so many hundreds of dollars or whatever, get free shipping from Board Game Geek, which is sad. But I've seen them at conventions. I just wish I grabbed them then. Scabber says audio and video is perfect. Bone said, damn, refreshed worked. Always reboot 3 times. That should fix everything. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, all right. So this is my class. There's male and female sides. So the art in this game, it looks nice. The quality's great, but they went for the whole like, you know, kind of like pin-up posters. You know, they're kind of like the artists they used, which are not listed on the cards, which are interesting. Tristan Hall, the designer of the game, put his name all over it, but you can't find the credit to the artist, which artist did each card. But in the rule book, it just lists a bunch of artists, which I wish they put them on the card like every other card game I've ever played, so I knew which artist did what art, because there's some sick location art. Like, look at your little home base here. I love these kind of things. I would love to have some of these fine prints of these to put on my wall. They look awesome. But yes, as you can see, the art, it is very detailed, very cool, very high quality. You can tell that's what the price of the game, a lot of the price is in the art you're getting in this game, because there's not a lot of cards and not a lot of wooden tokens. There are wooden tokens for the price. There's no plastic, no miniatures, nothing like that. It's just standees, little cardboard standees. There's not like a ton of components. And if you want all the upgraded stuff, you're going to have to pay like double or triple the game's cost to get all the fancy stuff. So yeah. But you can tell they obviously did not spare any cost on art. So every card has like you need art on it. And man, the quality is sick. You could choose the male or female side of your class. So this is a Veilborn. This is who I picked. I don't know. I picked this one. I think this side looks cooler just because she's got horns and wings. Like, how do you not go wrong there? I know this guy has horns, and I think there's wings behind it. But I don't want to stare at his shiny abs, being jealous the whole playthrough. Just kidding. But the stats are all the same, so it doesn't matter which side you use. And this just tells you start with a gold. You have 4 health. I have a hero ability, which is called Veil Heritage, not to be confused with the Veil effect of exhausting a card. You do not lose HP from Gloom. So if I end on a location that falls into Gloom, the whole game is a race against time, where the locations I'm going to show you fall into Gloom. Once they're all into Gloom, we're done. We fail the game unless we beat the big boss man. So I'm a demon trait. That's important. Any of these keywords are important to the game. I'll show you that in a minute. But this will protect me from losing health in the Gloom, assuming this is the class I have throughout the whole game, or the race. On the side here, this is how many attack dice I roll in a fight test. This game is all about rolling the dice, looking for 5 or 6s. A warning, if you're all against the randomness, tune away now. This game is like loaded with luck and randomness. Not too much mitigation. It's just about getting more dice to roll and increasing your odds. There's like, I don't know, maybe in the base set there's not much mitigation I've seen so far, but again, I've only played the game 3 times. But yes, you will be rolling dice for fight tests, for study tests, for sneak tests, and for influence tests. I'll talk about those as we hit those situations and why you would do those. Then you pick a class. A class. So there's a whole class deck full of classes. I just picked the Sorcerer. I want to have some fun try with the study stat. So I get a bump on my study stat. That's what the plus is. It's a bonus of 2. And a sneak has a bonus of 1. So this is what I have right now. I roll, I'm a little weak on the fight. I only roll 3, but I roll 5 for a study test, 2 for a sneak test, and 3 for an influence test. And I also have an arcane class. So remember these keywords. I have demon. I may forget these if you guys realize. Demon and arcane might come into play later as we're required to have those keywords. This whole game is like running around collecting keywords. And I'll show you that. So I have a hero ability, Pride. I think it's to balance these stats. I have a kind of ability hurting me here. You may only use titles. Remember, titles are a reward card over here. I may only use those titles for the keywords for my Saga. Saga is that 3-card story I'll show you in a sec. And you treat all of their text and attribute boxes as though they are blank. Okay. Apprentices of the most powerful mages see glimpses of power untold. In rare cases, they even manage to wield it themselves. And my Veilborn, those born or conceived close to the Veil face lasting effects. Their bodies mutate over time, growing horns, tails, or even wings. That's sick. But there are a whole bunch of other characters included in the game. I have them here in a bag somewhere. Heather says, great minds think alike. What did I say? Oh, yes. Another thing, another knock against this game that I think is hilarious. You could tell it's like definitely this guy, Tristan Hall, is definitely influenced by FFG game design, because the game only comes with like, it doesn't come with enough dice. They only give you 6. And there was expansions designed with it. So when you buy the base game, you're like want more expansions after you played it a couple times. You feel like it needs more. So then you go start chasing down expansions and stuff, and they came out at the same time, which is funny. But even the card design, like the text boxes and where values are along the side, everything looks similar. But I think that derives from like Magic the Gathering and CCGs and stuff. But yeah, it just very much reminds me of an LCG. Like it definitely has that feel of like a living card game from Fantasy Flight. They even include small cards. Thankfully, you don't have to hold these in your hand. They just are on the board for an ability. But of course, they have small cards with small text. That's a trademark of FFG. That's a thing I'm used to. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a complaint. It's just funny. It's just similarities I see here when I started playing it. There's also a bag full of loot. So they have loot tokens. A whole bunch of little cardboard tokens. We'll be pulling these out during the playthrough when we get to draw loot, and I'll show you that stuff. But I just want to show you the character options. So there's a whole bunch of sagas. So the sagas are 3 cards and then a finale, and you get some cool benefit, some totem for like kind of like for the end of the game boss fight. So you're ripping through your story. For example, this Haunted Past. There's a little story to it, and you're trying to save up 5 gold. You got to spend an action, and you have to have these keywords to be able to go on to. Oh, this is a chapter 4. That's not a good example, but it's the same thing though for chapter 1. Then once you complete this, you get to go to chapter 2, where you have to find, you're basically on a hunt quest here, trying to find different keywords. And then you might have an interlude where you got to do a little test. And you might also need keywords if you're playing 1 to 2 player. And it tells you where to do that test at. And you also have to spend 5 gold to do it. But once you do that, you'll go on to chapter 4, where it's again, finding more keywords. So the whole game is like hunting for those keywords. And the cool part is it tells you the color of like which decks you need to be looking in. So obviously a tire here puts a star beside it, letting me know it's a reward, a little asterisk, and it's red. So that means it's in the item deck. That's where I'm going to most likely find a tire. I could find it in other decks. It's possible, probably. I'm not sure 100%, but you do see quests not just in the purple deck. You will get spells off rewards from cards from different encounter types, which is cool. Guys are hilarious. But anyways, so yeah, that's what we're working on. So our saga is called Great Feast Hall. And I need to spend 5 gold in 1 regale action, and we're hunting for mountain, quest, and title. So I'm looking for mountain on mountain locations, duh, but it's red. So the red deck right here, I'm going to be going on locations looking for that. Quests, I'm going to find mostly in the Badlands, but I could find them other places. You can find mountains probably other places. Titles, well, I know where all the titles are, but you could probably find titles in other places. But they're mainly in the title deck. And once I spend 5 gold and complete that, we'll move on to number 2. And you'll see that throughout the playthrough. Eventually working our way to some final battle here with 6 fight tests needed at Smoky Mesa. And we got to fight this, and eventually we're at the Precarious Bridge. And this is our finale, and we could fight it. And you can't fight the final boss. He doesn't even come into play into the world until you beat your finale. So you got to get that done before the clock runs out, which is neat. Very neat. Okay. Oh yeah, but I was trying to show classes, and so there's like a ton of those stories, those sagas, tons of sagas. So here is, they have, these are the races, as it says on the card. So you have the male and female side. You have a whole bunch of races. They all have different abilities, different stats. A seraph, a human, shape changer. You have a spirit walker, a were-tiger, a wet watcher. And then here's your classes. You could have Lordless Bushi, a Yakuza. This is all like Japanese, like samurai kind of themed. Yeah, it's neat. It's very neat. But it's like mixed with fantasy. It's really cool. Arcane, like Ninja Rebel class. samurai, martial. They all have different abilities, different bonuses. There's so many mixes and options. So when we play through this on the channel in the future, we'll definitely mix up and do some maybe random stuff or just try some different combinations with different sagas. Yeah, there's so many sagas. But there's also, sorry, those were, there's also, do I have it? I have it like upside down here. So there's also different, these are called ancients. So the big final boss is an ancient. So there is 4 of them that come in this box. And they have these plot cards that they're going to throw out on the board. And you're going to see that as we play. Their plot cards will come out depending on which location type they have. So the one I picked today is the Render of Flesh. There's his abilities. Okay. Here's his card. Again, amazing art. Looking awesome. That looks very tasty. If you're hungry in the chat talking about wings and stuff. And pizza like usual, or cookies, chocolate chip cookies. There you go. That should whet your appetite. That should make you really hungry there. That's some beautiful, tasty, delicious art right there. So that's our Render of Flesh. He's an ancient and a demon. 13 health by default. He's at the Dark Pinnacle on a mountain, and he'll hit us for 5 attack dice in the top left. But, very important, this is very much like Too Many Bones. Know your enemy. Kick off, what, Rage Against the Machine song now? All right, so know your enemy. Here we go. Render of Flesh, abilities, battle. When you get into a battle with him, he's got a trap that'll trigger off the first time you go to fight him. He'll make you sacrifice a spell. Then you'll discard all rumors, which means dump your whole hand. Then you gain a fate. Okay, fate is like a free success once per day to a skill test. Okay, so he'll give you a fate. You can also toss rumors out of hand as fate, but they make you toss all the rumors. Then Render of Flesh gains +1 maximum and current HP for each item. So every item I have or in play, each enemy in play, and each enemy token in play. So that's a token on a stranger that makes them an enemy. So if I don't clean up this stuff on the board, the final boss will be stronger and have more health when we go to fight him. And when a battle round starts, each hero discards 1 fate. Any hero who can't is eliminated from the game. So the fate, we need to save fate, and we can't use rumors as fate because we'll discard them at the start of the fight. So in this game, we're going to be very restricted on fate. Free successes will not be had too often because I need to save it for the final battle so that I have enough rounds to fight this guy. If I don't have fate to cash in, and fate are these little blue hourglass tokens here, if I don't have one to cash in at the start of each round, I fail and I'm done. So this guy's like, yeah, he's tough. He's tough business, I'm sure, which we'll find out here. HP damage stays on Render of Flesh after battle. This doesn't matter in a solo because you're in a fight to the death. But in co-op or competitive, one player could die in the fight, and another player could continue on or join the fight later, as long as all players have completed their finale in a co-op game, or you can't fight this guy unless you complete your finale. So if one player's fallen behind and they're still trying to complete their finale in their saga, they might be fighting the guy later, so he keeps his damage, I guess. Night phase. This is important during the game, so every night phase after the day phase, when a mountain location falls into gloom, so it flips over, we place one random plot card on it. So he affects mountains, which is all based on the color. You know he is mountain type because he goes to the Dark Pinnacle, so that will remind us. So we'll just keep this guy, I guess, over here. You keep that kind of off to the side and remember that we're facing this jerk face. So we got to remember, don't spend fate willy-nilly. Don't leave unchecked items or enemies on the board. Try not to get too many items unless we don't care, unless those items are helping us kill him faster, it would be my theory. And don't leave any strangers you've ticked off and made your enemies with your enemy token on them. All that, each one of those instances will give him an extra HP, and we do not want to have that happen. Okay, Kanjay, no problem. Work comes first, I guess. Okay, so also, here's his plot cards. So these are the plot cards. We're going to randomly shuffle them, but these are what will come out on the board on mountain locations as they flip into the gloom. And this is super cool. They come out on the board. You can clear them with an action. You get a reward or a loot token when you do so. But to defeat it and clear it, you have to satisfy some special condition. Like I might have to veil 4 skills, or I might have to sacrifice an ally card I have, or I might have to sacrifice a spell. I can ignore these and leave them on the board. The only problem is, as soon as the bad guy comes out when I've completed my finale, all these on the board that are on different locations in play, which I'll show you in a sec, they all basically leave the board and go to the enemy and give him extra abilities. So if I left these 4 out on the board, he's going to make me exhaust all my title cards, so I won't be able to really use them. They won't help me out at all. He'll veil all my spells. he could, when the battle round starts, every round of battle, I'll lose a health point. That's huge. And treat all titles as though their ability, text, and attribute bonuses are blank. Well, this one I would laugh at because my class already does this to me. So maybe I don't worry about this one if I see it. But for example, there's 6 that could happen in the game because there's 6 mountain locations. So the more mountain locations we see before we fight him that fall into the gloom and flip over, he's going to be putting these on there and we have to kind of clean them up and deal with them. It's a very like putting out fires type of game as you're searching. There's lots of games that follow this kind of co-op design. It definitely feels like that type of game. So I'll just put these plot cards, I guess, over here with our bad guy. So here's our bad guy. Here's our night cards. These cards will come out every night and they'll go to flip locations. And they'll tell you a location to flip. They'll do something bad to us. And also based on our alignment. Where is my alignment token? Where did I put that? Is that over here? Oh, there it is. Okay. So based on our alignment in this game, so you could be rolling with the Rosen Knights or you could be rocking with the Doomguard. And based on this token, you could flip it every time it tells you something about these factions. So all it is, it just sits on your card. It's like a 50-50 shot. You might flip a Knight card or flip some other card from a deck, and it might say, Rosen Knights, you get a gold. Doomguard, you lose an HP or something. It just does random things. And then when it does that, it usually gives you a chance to change your class or not. So just a fun little randomized little guessing game that might help you throughout a playthrough, might hurt you, might 50-50. Like the first time when I played with Mel, I was doing it for fun. I hit 100%. I chose to flip at certain times and not flip at others, and it worked out every single time it flipped. I got the good thing, which was funny, but it hasn't worked out that way every time. But yeah, that's just a cool little side effect. I'll go with the Doomguard because, like, why not? Look at this. Like, tell me she's not rocking with the Doomguard by default, right? Like, she doesn't look like a Rosen Knights type of girl, but we could flip that as things happen. So I might be a bad choice. The first card might come up, say Rosen Knights. You get an extra action or something. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see here. Good luck with that, Rob, says Jim. All right, so this is our night deck. This is going to do bad things to us every round, and we'll deal with it as it comes up. I'll just throw this over here. And there could be weather cards in there that could stay in play until a new weather card replaces them that constantly gives us an ongoing effect. So I'll try to tell you what those are when they happen, so I remind myself to check them because it's kind of off to the side. And you guys can help remind me too, because sometimes it might you might lose an action each turn you enter a plains location, for example. Stuff like that, you'll see. Okay, so these are the main locations on the board. Another deck of cards are going to be put sideways, and you'll see the type of location it is. This purple tells you we're pulling from the Badlands deck for encounters, okay? When it flips to the gloom, if we see a night card that tells us to flip it, it will flip to the other side, and you'll see at the end of a day, if we're still on this place, you have to lose 2 health, okay? And it's not like just losing 2 health in most games. The designer of this game is kind of sick. He makes you actually lose an action point. So you start each day with as many action points as health as you have when you break camp in the morning, when you start your day off, okay? So if I have 4 here at the start of the game, I'm gonna start with 4 actions. But every time you lose health in this game, it's not just losing a health. You don't just go down to 3 health, for example. If you have any actions left, you have to take away an action with it. Okay, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. It's super frustrating. I've gotten used to it, but it kills me. So you got to be careful. Like, don't get into situations with monsters when you still have all your actions left for a turn. Because as I learned the very first round of the very first game, they can wreck you and make you spend multiple days after trying to recover and heal up and get your health going. Because if I drop down to like 1 health at the end of a round, and I've lost all my actions, let's say, or I die and I start the round with 2 health, I'm only starting with like the actions of my health. How do I get my health back? Well, I might have to have a spell, but if it's early in the game, the only way to really get it back, you don't get it all back at the end of the round or anything. You basically have to spend an action to do a rest to get 1 health back. So in my very first game I played with Mel, I got like blown out by like the hardest enemy in the mountain deck, jumped on me in the first turn of the game. I didn't value the hidden mechanic very well, and I realized, boom, I got wrecked. I couldn't escape, or something weird happened where, I forget what it was, but anyways, I got wrecked the first turn. I spent like the next 2 rounds or three rounds of the game, or 3 days of the game, and that's 3 night cards out of 26 or whatever that will be, or 25 or something, that are in the deck, and once they're all out, the game's over. So just imagine in any game, losing 3 rounds of a game doing nothing, but just healing back up. So this game is very punishing and can snowball on you very early, kind of like Hexplore it a little bit. Like Hexplore it when you're very weak at the beginning. There's ways you could just lose the game. Like in this, you still keep playing, and you can come back to life. When you die, you still come back to life. But if you've lost that many turns in a game not doing anything, you get to the end, you're not going to win. Like you'll just have run out of things to do. You won't have got enough stuff done for the final boss fight. So it's like you can kind of tell in this game early if you're just not going to win. Like, so you got to make every turn as efficient as possible, which I love. I love, by the way. But yes, this game is very hardcore. It takes a couple hours to play through. Maybe like an hour per player or something. We'll see. But again, don't judge the playthrough length based on my stream because I'll be talking and explaining everything as we go. Okay, so let's do these locations. Some of these have effects on them. Some of these have cool effects. And the art. I love the art on the locations. Like, this is awesome. Like look at that. Oh, yeah. Spider Grove. We got some mountains. We got swamps. Like, guys marching up the mountainside. The Eastern Marches. Little rainbows. Little villages there beside a tree. The Celestial Tree. Like, man, the art in this game, like, I love it. It feels very much like Fantasy Flight games, kind of like quality of art on the cards. And, yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Very much reminds me of like Game of Thrones, the card game, you know, like nice art all over everything, really good artists used in the game. I love it. I love it. All right, so we may have to help Mel when the time comes. No, no, no. So we're going to shuffle these up. We're going to just place them out random. It's hard because like both sides, you can see what they are, right? So for example, this one has an ability on it. It reminds you on the side, you can spend 2 action points to teleport anywhere. It's the frozen portal. Really cool. Some will punish you. Some will have teleporting on them. There's a couple on the map that teleport. So this one says, this one says the Black Cave. Heroes may perform 1 move action here to move to Serene Lake. So it tells you like it connects to Serene Lake, and Serene Lake connects back to the Black Cave. And then we have the Imperial Forest, which connects to the Sea of Clouds. Same idea. And because these are dealt out random, they may be at different spots on the board, which I'll show you. So I'm just going to shuffle. So we're going to play this game co-op, Heather, on the weekend. We've played a co-op a couple times. It's really fun to work together to try to beat. You get 2 Ancients. You get 1 per player in the co-op game. And you both can't fight a boss until both of you have completed your finale. So you can work together to find the keywords people need and trade on locations to give the other players stuff they need to get done. And you can also team up on quests and stuff to help the other player complete a quest or an encounter or whatever. Or get into a fight together and both fight the same monster. Or even on your finale, as a character trying to complete your Saga finale, you can work together on it to help the other player try to get there. So in co-op, there's this whole, like, if one player's kind of not getting the luck going their way, you can come over and kind of help them pick up the slack. Which I did when I played with Mel last game, but in our first game where I was falling behind, Mel didn't help me at all, really. She just kind of, like, went on her own way, but... But we'll work together on Saturday, co-op live stream, and we'll work together to try to take down 2 Ancients. So it should be really fun. I like this game co-op a lot. I like this game co-op a lot. Solo is good too, but it is super fun co-op. All right. So let's go along the bottom, I guess. Whoa. Lots of Badlands. Let's see if we can get this. So it's a 5x5 grid I'm making here. Okay, let's see where our... Oh, man. Yeah, this is not going to be good. I think all our connected teleporting locations. So the Imperial Forest and the Sea of Clouds are here and here. So those two are like considered adjacent if you want to use a move action to teleport between them. But unfortunately, the Black Cave and the Serene Lake are like right beside each other. So that's kind of like pointless. That's automatically going to make this a tougher playthrough, not being able to get around the board easier. But that's kind of the fun of this game. Like, that just creates a new challenge. Maybe I'll get lucky in other ways in the game. Hopefully my dice rolls are kind of with me. But yeah, We'll see. We'll see. So this is our grid. This is our locations. This is how the world looks. And they're all going to start falling into gloom. And because we're playing a single hero game, hey Adam, because we're playing a single hero game, we're going to reveal 2 night cards and just look at the bottom and just put that city into gloom, or the location. So this is a desolate city, the purple Badlands location, and we ignore everything else on the card, is going to fall into gloom. Desolate city right here is going to flip. Oh, nice. This one doesn't hurt you when you end your turn on this. And that hurting you that I was talking about, where there's the negative numbers, like a -1, that's my hero's, or that's my race's ability. I don't lose HP from gloom. I totally ignore those. That's my guy's ability. Not really powerful early in the game, but hopefully if I still have this, this race at the end of the game, which sometimes it can go away and force you to change randomly, or you can choose based on a spell I've seen. You could switch your race later in the game, which is cool. But we're going to try this Veilborn here and see if her stats will help us and if that ability will keep us. The whole thing is I'm trying not to lose health here. That's the thing. So if I don't lose health, that means I have more actions in the game and I'll get more done. So I'll just be efficient. Yeah. Like in sports, Rob, should get a handicap when rolling dice. Yeah, this game will be rough. There'll be some times I just got to prepare and make safe gambles as best I can. That's the best way of so far playing it only a couple times, how I could figure it out. But when we level up, so when we complete a chapter, I didn't mention, but when we level up and complete one side of our saga, our chapter, we will get a skill, just like Mage Knight. You will get to pick 1 of 2 cards, and you can get a special ability, and that'll be with you for the rest of the game. You get to do that 4 times. It also gives you an extra health each time. So we start out with 4 health, but we could get up to 8 by the end of the game because there are 4 levels of skills. And that's how you're considered stronger or weaker than another player in co-op. If you have a higher skill level, you are stronger than them, or if you have lower, you're weaker. Okay. Where did you get gloom tokens? Oh, I see. I hate flipping. Use gloom tokens. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, so Bones saying in the chat he uses gloom tokens instead of flipping the cards. I don't think flipping the cards is bad. These are the smaller cards, so maybe it's more easy to handle than the bigger tarot-sized cards. But I don't find it too bad. There's not too much usually that goes on location. If location's getting out of control, you got a problem. Okay. I am just going to... I'll be right back, actually. 1 second. I forgot to get my... Okay, I am back. So I'm just going to try... Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to give a quick shuffle. I shuffled this, like pile shuffled these before. But, yeah, we'll just do a little quick shuffle to randomize goodies that come up. Baddies. Oh, no worries, Hans. Yeah, YouTube is having trouble today. It's being annoying. Yeah, they're having issues today. Like, it's good on my end. Like my signal getting to YouTube is great, but I know YouTube's been having trouble all day. I've been trying to like set up live streams for next week and stuff, and I'm like getting errors like every time I try to change anything or set anything. Is super frustrating. Hopefully they figure it out, but they're like rolling out new stuff for the live streaming part of YouTube, and hell, they're trying to add new features, but obviously they're breaking existing features, which sucks. Yeah, even the card art on like the back of the cards, it's amazing. It's like amazing. I love it. I love it. It's like a very beautiful game on the table. A lot. Speaking as if you saw Godzilla. Wow. Sucks. Hopefully the archive's really good though after like hopefully everything's smooth when people are watching it later too. Hope it doesn't get saved with all these problems. Yeah, the art's great in this game. Art's great. Okay. Trying to think if I have everything for setup. Actually, I should probably browse the book quickly to make sure. All right. The Moon Shaba Shrine, which I didn't really talk about, is like a home location in the middle. It's where you can perform market actions, so you can buy stuff from the decks. You'll see this stuff later. This place doesn't have encounters placed on it by default. It doesn't have a matching deck, so we don't have to worry about going there and a monster jumping on our head. We got our race, we got our class, we got our saga. We're playing arcane. Sorcerer. Oh, it says for Sorcerer for your first kind of playthrough to play with Recover Heirloom Saga, but we're just going to play with Great Feast Hall, I guess. Didn't realize, forgot about that. Skills. Each hero places all skills of their class skill type face up beside the map, which we got our skills here. The Knight deck, we did that, the 2 cards off the top. Counter deck's done, reward deck's done. Hero standee is going to go right here. Shaba Shrine. Or Onishoba Shrine. Hero starting rewards. Draw. Oh yeah, we get to draw 2 cards from a rewards deck. I'm gonna choose either a spell, I think, because I am a sorcerer. I have good study, and study is purple, which I'm assuming aligns with spells, which spells usually have like a study requirement on, and I'm at 5 by default. So if I get a cool spell, I should be able to use it like right off the bat. I don't know, but I might get spells because I'm also going for quests, mountains, and titles. So if I find a quest, well, I guess I would keep the quest in hand. I wouldn't get the reward from it. But yeah, I don't know. Spell or item? What do you guys want to see? There's spells here. We have items here. Items are like armor, weapons, sneaky shoes. I don't know, all kind of stuff like that. Spells, there's things in there like healing, summoning. Yeah, I don't even know. I haven't seen that much of the cards, to be honest, but just what I can remember. Pick 2 of the same and choose 1. Yes, Kanji, I know, but that's not the question I was asking. I was asking which one do you guys want me to pick, a spell or an item? And I will go through those decks and pick 2, or draw 2 and pick 1. Items can bump your combat dice. So can some spells, though, I've seen. Nathan says spell, right? Nathan's the only one who can answer me correctly. All the rest of you failed. Just kidding. All right. Oh, Heather, you're too late. Sorry. I'm going with item. No, you could go with ally or a title. I wouldn't go title because titles don't work with my sorcerer class because they're blank. Oh, but I do need a title. Oh, yeah, okay. I see the problem here. So I'm going to get a title just to use for this and nothing else. That's kind of funny. But we'll go with spell. Playing caster, do spells. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right call. That's just what I was thinking was, let's try that. We can always get items and stuff later. We don't need an item or anything right now. Well, let's see our first 2. Well, look at that art. That art's awesome. That art's like, is that like the Gloomhaven artist that did this art? Because that reminds me of like the Gloomhaven art from like the Spellweaver. But anyways, but again, the artist is not credited on the card. Fail. All right, So to use this one, we would need 4 study. We have 5. To use this one, we need 2 study, which we have enough. We get this in our hand. We don't get to use it right away. To discover it, to actually put it in play as an asset to use it for what it does, you have to go to that specific location or that location to actually spend an action to put them into play. So let's see where Ethelvlor, Sienna, I don't know if I'm saying that right, or Heaven's Gate. Let's see where those are. Ethelvlor is right here beside us. So that's super quick to get to. And the other one, Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate, where are you? Oh, right here. Heaven's Gate is right here. So they're both like right here. So one takes 1 movement to get to. One takes 1, 2, 3 to get to. I don't know. So that's not too hard. But do we care? So the first one here is a spell and it's a healing. I don't need any of that right now, but I may in the future. Well, they're both spell healing. So I don't need to make a choice there. So this one, Veil. Lose 1 HP and place 1 HP on this card. Limit 2 on the card. Whenever you would lose HP, you may discard 1 HP from this card instead. I don't know. But then this one, you could just get a rest action on your turn to get a health back. Even though this one's more expensive, I feel like this is the better one. Except for the final boss. This one might be good to build up for like the final fight. So then you get some HP on this card at the end and you can heal then. But again, this guy makes us pitch a spell when we fight him as a trap. So we may not have any of these in the final fight. I think I'm going to go with this one. It is closer. The Antidote. Yes, let's go with that one. We take it into our hand, which is known as a rumor. We don't get to use it for anything else. We can pitch it if we needed a spell or a healing keyword to satisfy our saga, or we need to throw it away to get a success once per day as a fate, as we call upon fate. So this spell is going to get discarded. All right. That's our starting stuff. What else we need? 4 health points, got him. 4 fate, got him. 1 gold, got it. 4 enemy and claim tokens, got him. 1 hidden token, it's the green one, the little tree. It's hiding behind a tree. And then choose sides. I've chose the Dome Guard. And 4 actions, because the start of the turn. I shuffled the Ancients, drew that one, which is the Render of Flesh. Slot cards matching the Ancient. They should be the mountain ones. Yep, they're the mountain ones. So anytime a mountain goes into gloom, did that happen already? We didn't flip both cards for the night. The next one is the Frozen Portal, is going into the gloom. I forgot to finish that. So Frozen Portal will get -1 if we end our turn there. And it just lost its ability to spend 2 action points and teleport anywhere on the board. So that sucks. Sucks. All right. So yes. Okay, and first hero. I'm the only hero, so we don't have to decide first hero. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think we got all our setup stuff done. Nathan, it's from the Board Game Geek store. Go to boardgamegeek.com, find the store link. They sell these in different colors on there. It's like rubber. That's where I got it from. But yeah, just like holds cards and tokens. Really nice. Is it for like generic games? I just got a couple gray ones. All the colors I wanted were like out of stock when I went to buy them, but definitely want to get more for the channel. Are nice. Okay. So good to go. So all we know right now is we need to get a mountain traded card, which we have a mountain right beside us here. A quest card, which we need to go to Badlands to most likely get a quest. We can get them other places though. Other places can give us quests. But it's more likely to happen at a Badlands. So are enemies though. Badlands up here. We have a Badlands here. We have 3 Badlands across the bottom and a Badlands up here, the Black Cape. We need a title. Titles are most likely gained as rewards through a forest location, a green location, but we can take a market action, try to buy all this stuff, but we have no gold, so that's the other option. So I think we just go get this gain a rest AP into play. There are enemies in every deck, I believe. And here's the question. I could spend an action to hide, and what hide does is if I go to a location and an enemy is the encounter that jumps out, when I have to fight that enemy, the enemy doesn't get surprised and roll a bonus extra die against me in the first round of combat. And I could, if I want, escape from the fight, or I can come out of hiding. I get surprised on the enemy, and I get to roll an extra die in the first turn. Hello, Rory. But yes, we're gonna get the spell first. Yes, guys, that's what I was going with it. So the question is, do I go hidden first? I don't think so. I would for a mountain. A mountain is the most likely location to find enemies, I believe, because that's where you find like undead and the other enemy keyword. But you also can find them a lot in Badlands, I remember. I remember there's like a dragon in the plains that I had to fight with before. So I'm not going to go hidden, but that could be a huge mistake. So we'll see. I'm going to do it though anyway. I'm going to be a little risky here at the start. Hopefully it doesn't tank the playthrough, but we'll try. We're going to move. When you move to a location, you can only go, the word starts with an O that I can never pronounce correctly, orthogonally. I don't know if I'm saying that right. So you can only go left, right, up, or down. You can't go diagonal unless there's a card that breaks that rule. But I'm going to go here on the Sienna place here. And when I go there, if there is no encounter card, none of these cards, these are the only things that are encounter cards. There could be plots there could be other stuff there, but if there's no encounter card, you need to draw one of that type. So we're going to draw one off the Plains deck. And it's going to be... Uh-oh. Oh, it's just an event, a visitation. So revealed, weakest hero, but I'm the only hero in the game. So I have to do an influence 3 test. I have to roll my current influence stat, and if I find 3 successes, I gain a spell for free. That just goes into my hand as a rumor, though, because it starts with the gain word. If it just said pass 1 spell, I would get it to as an asset. Or I guess that would only be if it's on trophies. So I do that right now. I have only 3 on influence, and I could toss a fate, but I'm not going to do that. I could toss this card. If I get 2 successes... no, I don't think it's worth it still. But either way, I'm just going to try. If I get 3, this is blow my mind. It never happens. I only got 1. So I can only spend per day 1 fate or 1 rumor out of my hand to get a free success. But even so, you only hit on 5 or 6s as successes. Unless you're playing easy mode, you hit on 4s also. But I only got 1. So even if I toss that 1 card, I don't get a success. I have no other ways to get successes right now, but you can get them on loot and stuff. So it just happens, the event happens, and it's gone. Nothing. So, okay, no enemy, no problem. Now I will spend a discover action. So I spend another one of my actions. And I get to discover this card because I'm at the location that's on the bottom of the card. Okay, so that goes right into play as an asset. I have at least 2 study points, so I can use this to gain a rest AP and get a health back. But I don't need to do that right now. Okay. So the Sea of Clouds is here, and this teleports to the forest. I do need to get a mountain, a quest, and a title. So I could go hidden and move into the Sea of Clouds. The only problem is if it's an enemy, I'm only rolling 3 attack dice. So it's like I kind of want to do the quests first or the title at forest. That may lead to me building up items. But again, getting items is more likely to happen at a mountain location, which is red. So that would make me stronger for fighting, most likely. But that's a tough call. So hopefully I don't get one of the biggest enemies in the game right off the bat. But if I go in hidden, I have a chance to sneak away and escape without a problem. But if I go hidden, I only have 1 action left. I would use that action to move in. So even if I snuck, I could ignore the guy for the rest of the day. But then at the start of the next day, if I had an enemy with me, I'd have to deal with him. And I would not be hidden anymore because you lose your hidden at night. So I could get stuck there. So there is a chance that that could be like a really bad move. All right, so I'm going to move actually to the purple location up here. Yeah, Rory, they're having trouble with YouTube today. Supposedly it's working in web browsers like very well, but not on like mobile devices. Oh yeah, you might have to watch it later in the archive or just try a different device. Yeah. But for a lot of people in the chat, it's working good. So okay, so I'm just going to move north. I'm going to go to the Oria Crags. I'm not going to go hidden first. Oh, using Chrome? Yeah, sorry, Bones. All right. So the Oria Crags, I'm going to move there. So there is no encounter card. We'll draw from the Badlands. It is a quest. Whoa, this is a big quest. We got Spirits. They are quest, seek, and Badlands keyword. When revealed, first hero relocates each stranger in play by one location to a location that is one further away from this location. I have no other strangers in place. This doesn't matter. Unearthly chanting, singing, and giggling has unnerved the superstitious local people. So how this works is if I pass a test of 6, and you can do this with multiple actions in a row, but they clear at the end of a day, I have to get 6 successes total. So this will take multiple actions. If I do that, I could get a gold, if I succeed, a gold or a loot token from the bag, and then I could get a spell, or I keep this in hand as a quest. But this is a really hard quest. That could waste a lot of actions. I may just ignore this. I don't have to deal with it. I can leave it there. I'm not going to be able to complete it today because I only roll 5 dice on a quest, and I would not get 6 successes I need and they'd clear at the end of the day. So, yeah. All right, so I am going to just... Sucks that it's not an easier quest. I think I'm going to go to the forest here. I would lose an AP when I move in there, but this is my last point. So, hey, Rodnov, it has been a while. Good, good. This is a good game. I like it a lot. This is only my 4th play. I played a couple times co-op. Now this is my 2nd time solo. But I do like it a lot. But we'll see here how the randomness treats me today. All right, so I'm going to move 1. I'm going to go to Spider Grove. I would lose an AP when I enter the location, but I don't have any. And then we're going to get a forest encounter. Oh, we got an event. It's a comet. I don't think I've seen this one before. All heroes lose an action point. Ha! Screw you, game. I got rid of mine. A flaming star, a herald of impending doom, blazes fiercely in the sky, bringing fears to many lovers and tears to many mothers. Okay. That does nothing for it. Okay. Trying to find quests and stuff, but it seems like events are what are flying out today. All right, so I'm done my turn. I'm going to make camp, and that's just ending my day. Okay, day is done. Am I on a place with gloom? Nope, there's no gloom there to hurt me, but I do have an ability that says I don't care about that anyway right now. Then we're going to draw a night card. And we have a bridge collapse. So first we look at the very bottom of the card. The Imperial Forest is going to fall into gloom. That sucks. That sucks that one of our teleporting locations is now a gloom place, but it's fine. It's okay. It's not a mountain place. We don't have to put a plot out. But this is a place. So when revealed, discard a place from play. There are no places. Then place this on Imperial Forest. So it's a 5. Man, they put some hard ones out here for me to start. Even though I roll a lot of dice in purple, these are tough. But that is a way I could get a title off there and some gold or loot. So that might be something I might want to think about. And that actually I can teleport there from the Sea of Clouds. Just take a long time. Like I need to find some quests and some places to get titles that are lower successes required. But these ones are coming off. This one came off the night deck, so I don't expect it to be easy. But those are the kind of things I'm looking for to help get through my first saga, to get another health, which will get me another action point. I need to do that as fast as possible to have more actions throughout the course of the game. I find that's like key to success. But okay, so that's that. We ready up anything we've exhausted or veiled. Done our night card, and we then break camp in the morning. We get our actions based on our current health. That is that. Sucks. All the Badlands are down here. There's a Badland right here. Okay. So I think I'm going to go to the Sea of Clouds. We're going to try to get our mountain keyword, hopefully. Hopefully. It should be. We're going to spend an action. We're going to go hidden. Okay? We're going to go hidden. Then we're going to move. We're going to go into the Sea of Clouds, and hopefully no bad things happen to us here. We're going to check our mountain deck. It's the time for bad stuff. We'll see. So our first mountain card, oh, it's a place. Okay, not an enemy, so me going hidden was kind of dumb. But that's the risk, right? The Ebony Crypt. Place about a mountain. So a mountain, if I can get this thing done, it's 4 for me to do that test, 3 to do a sneak test. So study and sneak. I only roll, I think, 2 on sneak. Yeah, so it would take a while. This I roll 5. The trophy, I would get a spell, and it would go right into play because it doesn't say gain a spell. You just get the spell. So it goes right into play as an asset that I can use right away. I don't need to run around the board and try to find a place to discover it. I could get 3 gold and a title, or keep it as a mountain. I probably would keep it as a mountain at this point, but I also need a title, so yeah. Anyways, all right, so that goes here. I don't have to interact with it. I could just walk away, but I think I'm going to do it. But I only have 2 actions. Will I get through 4 successes on it in 2 rolls of 5 dice, 10 dice? 4 successes? Probably not. Possible. But it also could be a waste of 2 actions. If I don't get the successes, they clear at the end of the day. But struggle early in the game when you only have a few actions. Sometimes the game just screws you and gives you heavy, high success cards. Do it! Yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm not spending a fate, though. I need fate for that final boss. I don't have a rumor in hand to toss for fate, or I would. This is the risk. But it's only 2 actions. I'm not going to get hurt or anything. The only other thing I would debate doing is moving the forest. Moving here to reveal something new. But I think I'll just go for it. We'll do 1 more action. I'm going to roll 5 study dice, right? That's all we have. Yep. To confront it, I think I have... Do I have to be unhidden to confront? Here's the fiddliness of the game. You got to remember for like each action, certain actions you can do when you're hidden, certain ones you can't. Confront. No obstacles present. A quest, place, or stranger is present. Yeah, I think you can do, but you just can't for a stranger. Yeah, let me know, but I'm going to keep the hidden thing right now. It's not a stranger. I just know you can't confront a stranger if you're hidden, but I don't know about places. Have your fate. How bad do you want it? Not that bad. All right, here we go. 5 dice. We got 2 successes. I'm going to use... They don't include enough tokens in the box. Better luck rolling at the Dragon Tower? Yeah, probably. They don't include enough tokens in the box. Like I said, there's not enough dice. There's not enough tokens. They do the whole FFG thing where it's like, need more dice, more tokens, just find a suitable thing, you know, and then they sell an expansion that has more dice in it. So, but anyways, all right, 2 successes. So I'm just going to use random dice here as my success tokens. You could use money or stuff in the game, especially playing solo. You do have enough tokens, but I could imagine 4-player kind of running short on stuff. Because even in our 2-player game, we were like running out of hearts for damage and stuff in the final battles and things. Just know that going in. But again, we probably all have a lot of board games you can pull stuff from and other random tokens from legacy games stuff you could use. Okay, I'll spend another action to confront again. Rodnov says, question 13. If I'm hidden and I attempt to do a quest, do I have to come out hiding or can I stay hidden? You can stay hidden while it's confronting a quest or a place. Perfect, this is a place. I thought so, because in the book it talks about you can't be hidden while confronting a stranger. The strangers are a little different, but they're still using the confront action. Again, why I say this game's fiddly and could use some streamlining is because there's all these like requirements for every action and all these weird situations you have to go through. So you just got to get used to them and learn them and read the Board Game Geek forums. All right. So I only got 1 success on the 2nd attempt. I could spend a fate. But that fate is like 1 less round in the boss fight at the end. And with the dice, this is what happens with the dice. You roll tons of dice. I rolled 15 dice against an Ancient in 1 round. And I got 3 successes. So I'm not going to use it. I'm going to pass on it. I'm going to say no. All about the end game. So I'll say no. We'll end our day. We lose the successes. I'm not in a place with gloom. We draw a night card. It's a tsunami. The Serene Lake falls into gloom. Lake. Look by art, but it's covered and you... But it's also a blue location. Oh, Serene Lake, we know it's up here. Okay, that falls into gloom. Revealed. Discard a stranger from play. No strangers. Then all heroes not hidden lose 1 loot. Ah, I don't have a loot and I'm hidden, so get out of here. Yeah, you do lose the hidden at the end of the day. So yeah, being hidden before you go into Nightfall, that also can be a benefit to you. That's gone. We still don't have weather yet, which is interesting. The first time I've never had weather right from the start. I've gotten weather like on the first card draw every time I've played, like after even setup, which is crazy. All right. So start of the day, we're at 4 health. We're gonna get 4 points. Already don't feel good. I feel like this start has been very slow. Based on past playthroughs, it's not going great. Okay, let's see if we can make up some ground though. Yeah, we might as well just try to get this done. So I'm going to spend an action point, hopefully get better on the rolls. And we're going to confront. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Got it all in one roll. Oh yeah, who needs fate? All right. So we succeed on this. So we could take 3 gold or pull from the loot bag. I'm going to take 3 gold in this situation because that's pretty high on gold. If it was like 1, I might draw from the bag. There are gold ones in the bag where you could get like 3 gold or 2 gold or 1 gold and stuff. There's also like traps in there, I think, and other little teleporting maps and healing potions and stuff. I love that loot bag. It's super fun. Then we could get a title, or we could keep this as a mountain. I'm going to keep it as a mountain. And we have a trophy of 1 spell. So we just draw the spell. It actually goes right into play. And it is a smite, or a smite spell, and it's combat. What this asterisk means is you can't have another asset with the combat keyword. If you do, you have to toss one of them. And you can only have up to 6 assets in play. We only have 1 so far. You need at least 3 study to do this. And it's a sacrifice. Defeat an enemy at your location. That's awesome. This goes right into play. All right. So yeah, that worked out very well. So if early in the game I only roll 3 dice against an enemy, we have an out now against an enemy to help get it done, which is huge. That is huge. All right. So that was worth it. That was worth the 3 actions, the 3 turns that we spent. 3 actions we spent on those. Okay. Now, there's another thing I could do is search. So if I was like digging, I could spend an action just to get a new encounter to appear. I don't have to keep moving back and forth or anything like that. But I think I'm going to go over to the forest. Let's think here. Still need a quest. Still need a title. I need to get to some other Badlands. This Badlands already has a quest on it, but this one's like ridiculous of 6. It only gives me like a gold, a loot, or a spell. I'm going to keep it as a quest. Not the most efficient one. And it still would take me 2 actions to get there. But the cool part is I can go through a forest to try to get a title. Or I can do the same thing and spend a move action to go from the Sea of Clouds to teleport over to the Imperial Forest. But there's already something on here. And it's 5 to complete this one, which is hard. I think I'd rather test my luck and pull something hopefully nicer. Callum says, easier to get a mountain than a title. Or go buy one at the market. Yeah, we could do that, but let's try to get to our 5 gold first before we just start blowing it all at the market, which is a whole another random encounter thing that could happen and really screw us. If you go to the market and try to draw, you try to use a spend action or shop or whatever it is, you draw 3 cards off a deck of your choice, and if there's one that is you can afford, you have to buy one of them. It's crazy. Like you have to spend the gold on it, and it goes into play and could force you to discard something else, or if you have too many assets, you have to choose. But you could end up discarding something else you're looking for if you can't afford it. So if you don't go there with enough gold. And the other thing is, remember, to complete our first saga, we need 5 gold. So if I don't have 5 gold when it's time to level up and I've spent it looking for other stuff, it may be harder to go collect a bunch of other gold. But we may have cards in hand we could sell. So we'll see. We'll see where we're at. We got to make best with what the game throws at us. All right. So I am going to just... If we move north, I lose an action point going into the Spider Grove. That's probably not a good idea. Maybe we just go do the, try to do this bridge. But then we'd only have 2 actions when we go there. And it's a 5 to succeed on that one. We already had trouble with a 4. Trying like looking for the most efficient like moves. Okay, so I'm going to spend 1 move. I'm going to go up to the forest. Okay, there's already an encounter there. We don't have to deal with it. Then I'll spend another move. And I'm going to go to the Black Lake. Okay, an enemy, but I think we're okay. Yep, it's an enemy, but this one's only 2 health. It's a Bakimono, enemy humanoid Badlands. Gets us an item. They'll force us to lose a gold if we fight him as a trap. We got to encounter him right now. We're not hidden, so no sneakiness, so we don't have to worry about the sneak value here. There's only 2 health, and he hits us for 3 dice. We'll see. Let's deal with him. So we're going to get in a fight right now. So we lose a gold as a trap. Okay. And the dice we roll on each other are simultaneous. I could actually... Lost my dice. I could actually... The cool part is, in this game with deeds, you get to do them at any time. So as that enemy appears, I could use this deed to destroy him right away and not have to deal with the trap of losing a gold. But I feel like that's okay. I'm going to just fight this guy. I have a way to get a heal, like a rest AP, and he doesn't hit that hard. But it is surprise, so he actually rolls 4 dice to start. Could be bad. This could be bad. And then when I fight him, I'm only rolling 3 dice. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, he's not the worst enemy, but I could just sack this and not have to worry about losing health. I don't have anything else really to help me. Enemy humanoid Badlands, nothing I need, but he could get us an item to help us in future fights. Yeah, Mutton Chop. YouTube's having trouble today on mobile devices mainly. There's lots of people talking about it earlier in the chat. Working on desktop better. I don't know. Yeah, YouTube Live is having problems. But a lot of people are okay on desktop, so I don't know. All right, so the enemy is going to hit us for 4 because it has surprise this first round. He gets 2 successes. So unfortunately, I lose 2 health and I lose an AP. And then I am going to attack for 3. Really bad. I hit it for 1. I could toss this card to finish this guy off, but he's only going to roll 3 dice on me next, so I think we'll be okay. So yeah, so I hit him for 1, I said. Need to get 2 on him. Okay, so he's going to attack me for 3 dice this time. He doesn't have surprise anymore. Nothing. Okay, good. Now I roll on him for 3. And boom, we got a 5, so we take him out. All right, let's go through the rewards here. So I can take 1 gold or get a loot from the bag. We're going to do the loot. And we got, 1 gold instead of 1 gold. Thanks a lot, loot bag. That's funny. So I get a gold. At least it's out of the loot bag now, I guess. We get an item, or we can keep this guy as a rumor in hand. But we're going to take an item as a rumor. And we get some armor. You can sacrifice it to prevent all HP loss you would suffer this battle round. But I have to go to the Eastern Marches to even get it in play. But at least it's something in my hand I could either sell or throw away as a fate. This guy will go to the discard pile of the Badlands. And there's no trophy on that, unfortunately. All right. Now I'm going to gain a rest action point. And I'm going to just rest here. Get a health back. And that is that. Okay, so I'm not on a place with gloom. Let's draw a night card. There we go. We got some weather now. Look at this art. Evil Blizzard. When breaking camp ends, so every morning, each hero loses an action point down to a minimum of 1 action point. And this nesting woods falls into gloom. Here. That's a -2 for gloom, but we ignore that. All right. This is weather, so it's in effect until a new weather card comes out. So this, unfortunately, we get 3 actions to start our day. We would ready up our cards, but we lose one thanks to the evil blizzard. So this is going to be a very short turn. Yeah, this is very rough. Very rough start based on the 3 playthroughs I've done of this game so far. Including the co-op starts we had. This may be the worst. Okay, let's see here. I only have mountain. The title still, I need a quest. And of course we drew an enemy here, not a quest. So you know what? We are going to... Let's just do a rest AP. Get a health back. And... let's just search. We're going to pull a new Badlands card. It's not a bad enemy. If it is, we can get rid of it. Ah, it's a quest. Look, it only needs 2 purple. Oh, it's a stranger, sorry. No, it's a quest. You could do it with a fight, you could do it with an influence, or you could do it with a study test in purple, which we have most of. So this quest, Honor Badlands, he's insulted. Trophy would be forced. You're forced to lose an action point, then you may choose to lose 2 HP or gain a title. I would... Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so we could get a lot done right here at a heavy cost. This is crazy. John, yeah, there's troubles today with YouTube. There's troubles today with YouTube Live. It's supposedly working really good on desktop, but still some issues. But if you're watching on an Android TV device or some kind of media player or on a mobile device, it's like iPads or phones. Android phones supposedly okay, but iOS mobile devices are not working very well. Something's going on. Check to see if there's like a YouTube app update maybe. I don't know. If not, yeah. Yeah, lots of people are having trouble with that in the chat, John. So, if you want to watch, it's got to be desktop right now, I think. All right. Thanks again, YouTube, for making this playthrough very interrupted with problems. But anyways, all right. So that was our search. We got that in play. Let's try to complete it with our final action, which we won't have any to lose when it forces us to try to lose some. We're going to roll 5, trying to get 2 successes. And we only got 1. But I'm going to throw away this armor, which I don't really need right now. I'm going to throw it away as a fate. I haven't done any fate this day, right? I haven't thrown away anything. So I'm going to throw that in the discard there. So we got 2 successes that are needed. Get rid of this guy. So we could take 2 gold or go in the loot bag. I think we'll take the gold. I could push my luck to try to get some cool loot, which may just be more gold, but it could be less. But we need gold right now to do our level up, so we'll go that route. Then I'm going to keep this as a quest, and then the trophy is forced. Lose 1 action point. I don't have any. Screw you, game. Then you may choose to lose 2 HP to gain a title. Sure. Sure. Because this is like losing a couple actions. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but I think I'm going to do it, though, because that'll get us to our level up. We'll get another health. I think it's worth it rather than spending actions to move, search. Like this, we could go here, but this would take multiple turns to try to get 5 successes. So that's like more actions. This seems like a quicker way to do it. So we'll gain a title. And we gain it, so it goes to hand, not to play. This is an elevated spouse. It could give me a bonus on my influence when I'm trying to influence strangers. And if I go to the Sea of Clouds, I can put this title into play, but I don't get any benefit off this or this because of my class. So I just get it as a title and a rank for completing sagas. But I could also sell it for half gold rounded down, so 2 gold at the market. But I need a title for my saga, so we're good. All right. So we'll end our turn there. We're not at a place in gloom. Grab our night card. Yes, it's a weather, so it's going to get rid of the other weather card, thankfully, but we have to discard a quest from play. The Burning Heat Wave. So let's do Bleak Swamp first. Bleak Swamp goes into the gloom. Okay. Discard a quest from play. Now let's get rid of this big stupid one here. Badlands. Only one. Yep, the other one's a place. Then, when night begins, each hero who is not hidden loses an HP. This game. All right. So that'll get rid of this weather. So we don't have to worry about losing an AP at the start of the turn, an action point. But now it's a Burning Heat Wave. So it went from Evil Blizzard to Burning Heat Wave. All fun times around here. All right. So we ready up our cards. And then we are going to get 2 actions. Because we only have 2 health. But that's fine. And now we're going to take the Regale action. Spending 5 gold. As indicated on our Saga card. Right? I think we have it all. Let's double check. So, to complete, spend 5 gold, 1 Regale action. We already did. Mountain, quest, and title. Title, quest, and mountain. Okay, so we just discard these to their decks. We could look through our skills, our keywords down here. And if we had any, we could choose those instead of throwing away cards. So I'm just doing it kind of like quickly here to get rid of stuff. Unfortunately, we lose all these from our hand. Okay. Major earthquake. Talking about. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, Kanjay. Major earthquake. Discard all cards from the frozen portal. I forgot to read the... Oh, no. This was... I pulled this out as setup. Yeah, this setup. I ignore everything else on the card. Yeah, it was one of my first 2 setup cards. So I ignore all the text on it, Kanjay. That's why I didn't put it in play. Because I didn't read the whole card, because I ignored it. Like the setup told us to do. Yes, but good eye. Good eye. That's a good one. I was like, wow, I missed reading the whole card? I see why, though. No worries, Kanjay, no worries. Keep your eye out, though. Keep your eye out. I will have other things come up, I'm sure. So this is tossed to the Badlands. Okay. So now, as part of the level up process, we complete this. Let's read. In the book, it says, you read this in like a funny voice, or because you're rocking and you celebrate. So, as a child, you're obsessed with the fairy tale of the Great Feast Hall. The 1,000-year-old story is believed to have originated from the wild claw barbarian tribes who inhabit its mountains. If you can find them, earn their respect, and forge a connection with their elder tribesmen, maybe you can finally learn more about the whereabouts of the legendary hall. We're going to flip it over to side number 2. And now to complete, we have to spend 5 gold in a regale, same business. But now we need a quest, a plains, and a quest. Okay. And if you're playing 3 or 4 players, you wouldn't need to do this final one. So that's what that little 2 and single head thing there are. Quest, plains, quest. 2. And as part of leveling up, we get another health. So now our max health is 5. Why that's in there. So 5 hearts, and we get to pick from our first skills. We go to our level 1 skills. These skill decks, there's 4 of them in the game. They're tied to your class. So this is the Arcane deck, which is tied to my Sorcerer class, who's Arcane, and that's why I have this deck. But there are 4 different skill decks tied to the different classes, which is neat. Another thing that can change throughout the game. Or change each time you play, I meant. So we can learn Jiu-Jitsu or be a Scryer. So Jiu-Jitsu, you have to veil this, so once per day. Your foe rolls 1 less die in this battle round. Love that. On the right side, we get a hero ability. When you draw Badlands encounters, draw 1 extra encounter and choose 1 to discard. So if we're digging for quests, this would be amazing, because if we see an enemy or a place or something in the Badlands deck, which we've already seen, we can toss them away, and this would help us find quests faster, which we need 2 of. But I'm more about the long-term play, and this would help us in the final battle. This one would not. So there's an argument for both, but I'm going with Jiu-Jitsu. Because why not? I need help in fights. I'm not strong offensively, so this could help me defensively not lose as much health. Not losing as much health means not losing as much actions, which means getting more stuff done and being efficient. But also, this one searching for spells means less actions wasted digging for quests. So both could lead to good things depending on what you're focused on. It's a tough choice, actually. But I'm going to go with the one less die in the first round of battle. It's not that great. It's not that huge. But yeah, but I'm going with that. All right. So this one will just go away. I'll just put it at the bottom of this deck here. And next time we'll get to choose between the level 2 skills. So I'm now officially at level 1. And I have 5 health. All right. 1 action left? Correct? That's correct. Yeah, because the only thing I did was level up. That's all I've done today. I only had 2 actions. What are we trying to do? We're trying to find quests. We're sitting on a purple location. Yep. We're going to search. Badlands. Oh, we got a quest. Look at this dirty one. I thought it was an enemy. Polymorph painting. Quest seek Badlands. Map, trophy. You're forced to do this. You must pass a study 3 test or replace your hero's race card with a different random race card from the game box. Yeah, that's bad news. So I could get a whole random new race. And that would change my ability. That would change my stats. Is that bad? I don't know if it's that bad. It would be bad, actually, if I lost some study and didn't have enough to do, like... I guess I have the bonus 2 study. But I may, if I go with a character that has 0 study, I don't know if that's a thing. But I could have enough where I can't use the spell, for example. I don't want to do that. But could I pass a study 3 test? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's a quest I don't know about. That could totally wreck us. Or that could help us. I don't know. Maybe we find another class with better stuff. I don't know. Let's go look at them again. Or a race, sorry, a race. Where are they? Oh, it's random, too. That's crazy. So, let's just take a gander. Let's try to make a guess here. So, we could get a vampire who has 3, 2, 2, 3. Okay, 2's not too bad. That would be fine. We could get a seraph, or seraph, or however you say that. 2, 3. Okay, 3, that's good. That's what we have. A human, 3, 3, 3, 2. Those are good stats, but he has no special ability. The special ability on the vampire is Energy Drain. When you defeat an enemy, heal 1 HP and gain 1 move AP. That seems very powerful. The seraph has, as a move action, you may move up to 2 locations. Ignore any location you pass through. So extra movement, but only once per day. You have to tap the card or exhaust it, or veil it, as they call it in this game. Shape Changer is a humanoid. See only 1 fight. Now that would suck. 1 fight, but still 3 here. It's very sneaky though. I don't care for the sneak, but it's a thing you can do. Animal form. Defeat any enemy at your location. So she can wreck enemies that are animal. But the final boss is an animal, so I need to find a way to get more than 1 attack. Spirit Walker only has 1 attack. 4 on the study. Wow. And he can move diagonally to an adjacent location once a day. Then we have a Were-Tiger. We have the Were-Tiger that can gain +2 fight till the day ends, basically, or the next day starts or whatever. But you can't spend AP except for moving after you've done that. And very low on the study. Nobody has 0. And then the Watcher, 2, 5, 1, 2, and has your foe can never have surprise. Start the game with 5 fate, not 4. A little too late for that extra fate, but that would have been good in this playthrough, I think. I don't know. They're all pretty cool. It's just the 1 attack. There's 2 of them that have 1 attack that I'm a little like, it might be rough. But anyways, we could pass the study 3 test and not have to worry about any of it. All right. We're going to do 1 rest AP for sure. Okay. And yeah, I probably should have healed instead of searching. But hey, that's okay. I'm learning. That is that. Yeah, maybe we can find a way to roll more purple dice, but I don't need that quest that bad. Okay, we'll end our day there. There's no hurt from the gloom. Oh, we forgot to go hidden too. Ah, I forgot about the weather. Yeah, I shouldn't have searched. That was dumb. I should have healed or went hidden so we don't lose an HP. But yeah, that's my bad. All right. But we'll see. Maybe the weather. Night begins, which is right now. Each hero's not hidden loses a health. Damn. Yeah, I'm definitely messing up already. All right. Let's draw a night card. Black Cave. Black Cave. Oh, it's where I am. The Black Cave falls into gloom. Uh-oh. But we already did the check. But we're immune to it anyway. It's fine. Revealed. Doomguard relocate to Forsaken Glade. Okay. Glade. Forest, right? Do this a lot where I scan again. Oh, right here. It's right close. Okay, so we go there. We're a Doomguard. Frozen Knights gain 1 loot. Then all heroes lose 1 HP, then choose sides. Yeah, this is rough. Oh boy. All right. I don't know. We'll stay Doomguard, I guess. I don't know. That's our epic battle night. Great. Great, great, great. This is crazy. Don't forget your 5th action point. Yeah, I haven't got there yet. Once I have 5 health at the start of a day, we'll grab another one, but okay. So we are going to start the day with 2. Yeah. So bad. Now we gotta ready this up. We're gonna get a rest AP for sure. Let's just do that to start. And I think we're just gonna waste the turn to just heal up. See a reason not to. Or we could do 1 heal. Oh. 1 heal and 1 hidden. Kind of the same thing, but the hidden might protect us from a knight. Yeah, that's a crappy day. All right, done. So we're hidden, so we don't lose an HP. All right, a new weather effect. Place 2 obstacles at each location for each plot it has. Frost Bridge. So first Frost Bridge happens, I think. We haven't flipped over any mountains yet, right? The first one? Double check. Yep, this is the first mountain, so we're gonna get our first block card. So I know we flip Frost Bridge here. I just don't know the order. Let me find the order. Night phase. Because I need to know if a plot's going to be there already or the revealed happens first. Flow. Night. Heroes that gloom lose HP. Nope. First hero draws and resolve a night card. You resolve the night card first. Then, if applicable, a plot enters play. Okay. So the night card is the Whipping Snow. Again, awesome art. Place 2 obstacles at each location for each plot it has. There's no plots, so we're kind of lucky there. And it says when a plot enters play, place an obstacle token at this location. That weather's gone. This weather's in. Now we get our first plot. And it's the Tentacles of Flesh. So to defeat this one, you have to lose action points equal to your hero's skill level. So better to do this one early. Because we're only at level 1 skill level. And if we leave this, though, the Ancient's ability will make you veil all spells at the start of the final boss fight. So this will go at Frostbridge, since it's a mountain that just went into the gloom. And because of the weather, we're going to put an obstacle token on this location. Okay, so that obstacle token, we need to clear those before we can interact with a, I believe, a search action or a confront action. So if we're trying to pull in a new encounter card or interact with an encounter card, that will block us. But we could spend an action point to clear it, and if we do, we get a loot from the bag. We also spend that same clear action to get rid of these, but they just have that requirement on the plot to get rid of them. Okay. So we'll ready up our cards. And yeah, we're going to start the day with 4 action points. We'll just start the day gaining a rest AP. We'll get a health back. Okay. Not fun. Yeah, we're definitely like stalling hard here. We need 2 quests and a plains. Feel like just search on the place I'm on. Oh yeah, I'll lose hidden. I'll lose hidden at the end of that day for sure, or the previous day. I don't know whichever day I did it on, but it's gone either way. All right, so we'll spend an action. We'll search from the Badlands. All right, we get a quest. Tapestry of Aging. Quest Destroy Badlands. When a test ends, lose 1 action point if you gain no successes in that test. So that includes a test when you're interacting with this card. And I think on this location that hurts you too. Not in general, I believe. I believe it's only on the location. So this quest is doable, and it doesn't really punish us. It doesn't have the greatest amount of gold or anything, but it's a quest. So based on that, we're going to interact with that, and we'll start rolling our 5 study dice to try to complete it. And we got 2 successes. It needs 3, but that is okay. So let's confront it again. Yep. Confront it again and roll our 5 dice. And for 5s or 6s. And whoa. 100% success when we only need 1. Welcome to random dice rolling games. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we could take 1 gold, or we can draw from the loot bag. We're so going to the loot bag. And we got a potion. That can heal us 1 HP when we want it to, which I wish I had you a little earlier. That's what we get. We could throw this away and get a spell, or keep it in hand. We're going to keep it in hand as a rumor, because we need that quest. 1 quest down, 1 to go, and a plains. So I feel like moving into that plains location. There's a chance it could be an enemy. I'm okay. If it's that big dragon, I got this combat spell. I'll wreck them. But yeah, we're gonna move 1 to the right here, and we'll get a plains location, which we need a plains anyway. So, and we found a stranger. So how strangers work? They're just like use the confront action, just like we've been doing on places and quests. But instead of picking which test you want to do, you must do an influence test first. If you roll no successes, or as you're accumulating successes, anytime you go to do a test you have 0, including previous successes put on this card, he will turn into an enemy, and you put your enemy token on him, and now he's an enemy, and then you have to fight him, or you can sneak away from him, and that kind of thing. He has a weakness of merit. I don't have merit, so we can't just eliminate him instantly. But I do roll 3 influence, or I can choose to just fail it and then turn him into an enemy. Automatically I can spend a confront action, fail it. He becomes an enemy, only attacking me for 2 dice with only 2 health. The only problem is after I beat him, I have to take the gold. I don't get to choose a loot if I want. And I have to keep him in hand as a rumor. I don't get to have the option of grabbing an ally for a reward. But Sanjay, we are back on the weekend playing a co-op, Mel and I. So there is another Shadows of Kilforth stream coming this week. So hopefully YouTube's more fixed by then too, and you don't have to work on Saturday. All right. So yeah. So that guy's there. We don't have to interact with him. We could just say see ya, but I need a plains. So I think we go with that. And I think we just automatically fail it. I'm trying to think. I roll 3 dice either way. The only problem is if I'm trying to go for that 3 test. Yeah, no, let's try to influence him. Let's see if we can do that. But we'll do that on the next round because we're out of action points. Okay, so we're done the round. We're not on a place in the gloom. And we got the new religious cult. Hate these guys. Religious cults. So this is a quest. So the Towers of Cain is going to fall into gloom. That says when revealed, in this game. Place this quest at a Towers of Cain. So it's a big, dirty quest that's going to cost 5, or you can try an influence test on it instead of 5. But you could get 3 gold in a spell, or it's just another quest. But again, a big, big, dirty quest. It's hard to do. But Towers of Cain. I'm a noob, but I don't know the cards all by their art yet. I'm even looking for the colors. You know why I have trouble? Because it's the one I'm on. I'm looking everywhere else. Everywhere else. All right, so it's the place we are. Not a good sign. All right. So this quest is going to go here. I can choose to confront these in any order I want. But now we have a quest there to deal with if we want. We do need another quest. But we do need another quest. Okay. So I ready up my cards. I start the day with my now 5 actions. Finally can take advantage of that. Oh, did I forget to make that guy roll 1 less? No, I think I fought before. Yeah, that was a... Okay. So, trying first here. This will we keep both these in hand, so it doesn't really... I'm going to try for the quest first. Let's try the quest. So 1 action point, we need to get 5 successes. And you can't switch your test type in between. So if I start rolling, let's say I had, I started with the study, and then I decide to switch to, for some reason, I don't know why, I guess you'd have ability or something to help you out. I can't switch to an influence test. You got to keep going on it. You can, next time you try, like the next day, you can switch it up, I think. But once you start one, you can't switch. Oh my God, 5 out of 5. That's done, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Religious cult, GTFO. Get out of the game. All right, so we can get 3 gold, or a loot from the bag. I'm gonna go with 3 gold. 3 gold seems like a high amount of gold. I could find that in the bag, but I don't know. Some of the items in there maybe aren't worth. I'd value them at 3 gold, but some of those teleporting maps are awesome. Updated card in your dice tray so you don't forget. No, I like to leave it here. This is how I play with it, so hopefully I won't forget. Also, it's here. It's harder to see on camera too. I mean, these are kind of hard to see too, but and also when I need to like tap it and stuff, it's just I like to do it on my table. But good tip, Jim. Sorry, good tip. My wife likes to keep the tokens like up here too. She likes to keep those there. But then when she's even playing, I'm like, honey, you have a token to help you with that, and she's like, oh yeah. Kind of has to like look down. So I'm trying to keep them all flat so you guys can see it better too. All right, a good tip. Okay, so we took the 3 gold. Now we're going to keep this quest in hand as a rumor because we need the quest to do our Saga Chapter 2. We could switch it for a spell, but I don't think so. All right, so we got super lucky on that one. So our luck's kind of turning around. Maybe this will help us get back into the game and catch up for all the days we've lost of healing and not getting much done. So we're going to spend another action. We're going to now start to confront this stranger. I kind of want to just fight him instead, but it's still going to take... That'll use less actions, actually, and I mean, we could get a loot from the bag instead of 1 gold, but I do need that 1 gold. So yeah, we'll spend that action to fail. We'll make him an enemy. Okay, we have a rest AP, so hopefully it doesn't hit us more than like once. But I have a feeling I would hit the 2 faster than I would hit the 3 on the influence test, so I'm going to try to do my fighting instead. So now he's an enemy. So right now we have to interact with him just like he's an enemy. But he didn't just jump out of the deck or anything, so he is not surprising us in any way. And we weren't hidden, so we can't surprise him. We weren't hidden, so we can't escape from him either. We're just going to get in a tussle right now, because we tried to influence him, but we decided just to piss him off. Now he's like, what? So this is the mailman, this is the courier, and we just like flicked his ear in the cold, so it hurts a lot. So now he's like all ticked off. He's like, what the hell, man? So now we're going to fight him. So simultaneously, he will roll 1 die on me. We're going to make him only roll 1 less die in this battle round. So he'll just roll 1. He misses. Then we're going to roll 3. Hopefully get 2 successes and take him out, but probably not. We'll see. Not even close. 1, 2, 2. Okay, now we go to the next round. We could escape. If you escape from a combat, after you both take a shot at each other, you check to make sure one's dead or the other's dead. If you're still both in it, before going to the next round of combat, you could just escape, which you lose all your action points and you just end your turn for the day. We're not going to do that. But I'm just letting you guys know that is an option, and we may end up doing that at some point if we're in a big fight with a big bad guy or something. All right. So now he's going to roll 2 dice on us because this only counted for a round. And he hits for 1. So we'll lose 1 heart and 1 action point. Okay. And we're going to roll 3. And we get the 2 hits we need. Oh. All right. So enemy token back. Since it's a stranger I defeated as an enemy, I have to choose the gold. I can't choose the loot. But we knew that going in on purpose. And then we can't choose to get an ally. We just have to take this guy as a rumor. But we need the planes for our Chapter 2 saga, so that is fine. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we're going to regale. We're going to regale. So we're going to spend an action. We're going to do our Chapter 2 level up here. We're going to spend 5 gold. We're back to no gold. We're going to toss away a quest, and a plains. That goes in the night deck. Badlands and plains. Okay. And boom. So Chapter 2 completed of the Great Feast Hall. Armed with little knowledge from those wild claws who actually designed, or Dane actually died? I don't know what that means. To speak with you, your journey leads across the beautiful grasslands of Kilforth, but you soon start to feel that you're traveling in circles, running errands for the people wherever you go. Furthermore, you can't shake the feeling that you are being tracked as you go. Nevertheless, you are determined to do what must be done to discover the Great Hall. Where is it said one can dine with the gods themselves? Okay, boom. So now we're on to, those are gone. Now we're on to Chapter 3, which is an interlude, where we have to fight a dragon-tooth rival. So we have to go to the Imperial Forest. We have to spend 5 gold. And we basically have to do this like a test, like over and over again, getting successes all in the same day, or otherwise they clear. And we need to have the arcane trait, which we do actually. Yeah, we do on our class card. Yep, we have the arcane trait. So we don't have to worry about finding a card for this, at least. So that's kind of nice. But we need to get here and fight this thing, which we're not really rolling a lot of fight right now, so that kind of sucks. And we have no gold. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we get another health, because we leveled up. And we get another action. So these are our level 2 skills. Or sorry, a skill we get. So it could be a doctor, where we could veil and just heal an HP. I wish I had that earlier. But that may be very helpful. Or we could, when you draw spells, draw 1 extra spell and choose 1 to discard. So if we're digging for a certain spell, right now we don't need spells. Don't need spells. We already have arcane, so we don't care. So I think I would just go with the heal. This is a veil, it's a deed. I can do it even in the middle of a fight and stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely taking the heal there. But I can see why, like, if you're trying to get certain things based on your story, if I needed a whole bunch of spells, man, just like the quest thing, this would help me get those faster if I was digging for something specific. That's like maybe not as common in the deck. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just throw that to the bottom. All right. So next, so we can't do this on the same day that we just completed our last one. We only have 1 action left anyway. I don't care about being on a place in gloom because I'm Veilborn. So that's not going to hurt me. I have Veil Heritage. But we need to work our way up to the Imperial Forest. So I feel like we go north because we don't have to interact with this quest. We won't draw a new card. Gold. Gold. All right, we're going to do a rest AP for sure. That back. We have 1. Oh, I forgot about this. We can deal with that after. No gold, so going back to the market isn't the hotness. Might as well just go hidden, maybe? Go hidden. I kind of want to move somewhere and get a new card in play. Baiting going to this glade to just pull in another card. I need to find money. I need to find rumors. They help me up for fate. They help me get cash. Don't want to do this polymorph painting. I don't want to switch my class really, or risk doing it, unless I get more study dice to roll. So, risk it. We could risk going to the Badlands. I also would want to get rid of this plot too. Earlier the better. Let's maybe do that. Let's go. Probably bad. We go here. Oh, it's a quest. There's a kidnapping, everybody. There's a kidnapping. Call the police. Quest seek in Badlands revealed. Draw one ally and place it beneath this card. Sick. Oh, the militia man? Really? He got kidnapped? You think that you could kidnap this guy? I don't think so. But he got kidnapped. Trophy. Gain the ally beneath this card. So if we complete this quest, looks pretty easy. It's a ally. He's martial. And we would gain him to hand. You find him at the nest. Oh, he gives us extra attack, though. Yeah, maybe that's a good thing. That is called a POW. Yes, exactly what he is, a POW. That's true. That's true. Because he doesn't look like there's like a girl crying here and a man like behind her, and then you see who actually gets kidnapped. Yeah, it's a good ally for sure. But it's just funny, that's the guy who gets kidnapped is like some warrior. That's not who I expected to see off the deck by that picture. But that's funny. Okay. So that's good. We didn't get ambushed by an enemy or anything, even though we have our smite ready. I was okay with that, really. So we're not on a place in the gloom. Draw a night card. Oh, we're going to have another mountain location, so the plot's coming into play. This is an event, a political scheme. Revealed. So Sea of Clouds first. Let's do the Sea of Clouds. Over here. One that connects to our forest. We'll finish the card. When Breaking Camp ends, Rosen Knights lose a point. Doomguard gain an action point. Yeah. So I got the good call here. I'm not Rosen Knights yet. And then I choose sides. So I'm going to choose sides, go to Rosen Knight. I'll get an extra action point. So I'm actually going to be having 7 this day. And yep, so that's gone. And then we'll get a plot card going on the Sea of Clouds. It's Crawling Flesh. So to defeat this, you have to discard one Stranger Rumor. And the ancient ability he would get if you don't deal with this card at the end of the game, he would, when battle round starts, each hero loses an HP. This is a heavy one. I don't want to deal with that. So this goes, at the Sea of Clouds. Because it is whipping snow, we have to put an obstacle token on this location. So we got to deal with that if we want to deal with any of encounters or anything that are on there. But not enemies. We can deal with enemies. No problem. Can't take the search or the confront action. We have 7 actions. Ready this up. Ready this up. Doc's here. Doc on Manchester, or sorry, Role Player with the Monsters and Minions expansion completes that game. It feels like more of a complete game. It makes me want to play it more often. It feels like for a player like me that loves the fantasy theme, fighting monsters, building up your class, Role Player is great. It feels a little abstract, but this adds like the whole monsters and a final boss fight and stuff, which, as you can see, I like that in my games. And so it definitely is great, and I feel like it needs to be played together. We had a blast playing with it. It was great. We're going to actually play soon. Watch for a live stream coming up in the next week or so, probably. We'll just pick an evening. Mel and I will play with the Fiends and Familiars expansion, mixed in with the Monsters and Minions expansion, do some role player craziness again. That was a super fun stream. Yeah, we had some good times playing that. Yeah, it definitely improves the game, I think. Makes it feel more complete. Okay. But nothing wrong with role player by itself, though. If you want a quick little dice placement game, trying for victory points, that's fine. But I like the added layer of strategy to it with the monsters and the minions. Fun. Another option on the market, which is great. Okay. What now? So breaking camp, nothing happens, right? New. Okay. All right, what are we doing? We are do this quest. Let's try to save this guy. Let's get him. Get that kidnapper. We're gonna do the study test. We just need 2 successes. We're gonna spend 1 action to confront. We only got 1, of course. All right, and we're gonna spend another action point. Roll again. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, when we only need 1, that's how it works. Oh, we did get a couple of 5s on the first roll, which just blows my mind. Okay, so we completed this quest. So we could take 2 gold or draw from the loot bag. Feel like 2 gold. We could draw more than 2 gold from the bag. We could just draw some item that maybe we don't really need. Could be some awesome stuff in there though. We are going to just take 2 gold. I don't really normally do that, but all right. Then don't need a quest. So let's throw this away and get a spell. Spell hopefully will be worth more money. We can sell. Spell, and it's a hand. Oh, what's this? A veiled door. We need 3. We have 3 study to use it. Spell, it's kinetic. Don't have a kinetic. I have a healing and a combat spell. But you can sacrifice this to relocate to any location. That seems awesome. But we have to get to the Forging Castle to learn this, though. Otherwise, it's just going to sit in our hand for now. Forging Castle. Right here in the bottom corner. Ah. All right. Find maps. Okay. And then we get this guy. So the trophy said you gain the ally. So it just goes to your hand. You need to get to the Nesting Woods to get him in play. Which was here also. Ooh, we need to work our way south, I guess. Yes, we need to work our way south. But that is further away from where we're trying to level up at. Ah. Choices, choices, choices. Should have went loot. Jump around the board with some maps, hopefully. Okay. I think we're just going to go to the Imperial Forest. I don't know if I do it today, though. Plot next. Could run into an enemy there. Could go hidden. Yeah, let's go to Frostbridge. Maybe we can get an item that can help us with our fighting that's closer, where we can get it closer to our Imperial Forest. So let's spend 1. I'm going to go hidden. I'm going to spend 1 to move. We go here. There's no encounter here. We have to draw 1 from the mountain deck. Yeah, there's no wraparound on the map. No, no, no. No, you can't move off the map. I wish. There's just the 4 locations, 2 sets that connect to each other. But we got kind of a bad draw where Serene Lake only connects to Black Cave. So we can like teleport to skip 1 location there. And then we have Imperial Forest connecting up to here. Like, I wish we had one that's like, you know, was closer to the center and then got you further away. But that didn't really happen. That is cool. All right, so we got a Messenger, Stranger, Noble Mountain. Another Stranger. Trophy. Trade with another hero at any location. But there are no other heroes in the game, so that kind of sucks. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we can't confront her. Well, there's an obstacle here. We got to get rid of that obstacle first. Clear. You can clear a plot, right? Without... Yeah. There's no requirement. Yeah, there's no requirement other than having the plot there to get rid of it. So, let's ignore the Stranger for now. What did we care about for this guy? We don't want to leave enemies, strangers with enemy tokens, or items. I don't have a single item yet. So this guy's not getting extra health in the final boss fight yet. I don't see any enemies. He's just getting plot cards, which are bad right now. Okay, so as long as we don't tick off the Stranger and leave her on the board, we're fine. Okay, so let's clear. We're going to clear this obstacle. And that will let us draw a loot. And we get some chopsticks, which adds 1 success to a fight test. Stab them in the eyeball with some chopsticks. That's cool. All right. Now we're going to spend another one, and we are going to clear. Oh, we can't. Lose AP equal to your hero's skill level. I would have to spend an AP to do this. I wouldn't have enough. I'm at skill level 2. Yeah, we can't clear that plot right now. That was kind of a bad move. Maybe I should clear the plot first. Yeah, we'll say we clear the plot first. Yeah. Hold on. We had 3 actions. Oh, no. Because then the cloud. Yeah, maybe we'll clear the plot first. We'll leave the obstacle there. And we'll just go for the plot. We'll say that was our loot token we draw either way, right? So, but I miscalculated my action. So I spend 1, then I have to lose 2 to get rid of the plot. So we'll leave the obstacle. Yeah, lose AP equal to your hero's skill level. Oh, you know what? I can veil and lose a rest AP. Yeah, I could do it either way. Yeah, I forgot about my rest AP. So it says just lose AP. It can be any type of AP. So I'm going to just veil, which you can do in the middle of anything, any action, whenever you want. I'm going to veil this to gain a rest AP and lose that rest AP for this. So we'll say I did the obstacle first, got the loot for it, it's gone. Then I spent 1, I lose my last AP, and I lose the rest AP I generated. Gone. All right, so we get another loot though. This goes to hand as a rumor for enemy and animal. I think you have to clear obstacles first. Do you though? Clear. An obstacle token or plot card is present. Select one. Obstacle token. Remove obstacle token, draw loot. Or plot card. Fulfill the requirements on card. Take plot card in hand as rumor, draw loot token. I don't think so. I don't think so, but maybe. You might be right. But on this reference card, it does not say that. But let's check the rules. Clear. Restriction. Hero must be at a location with 1 or more obstacles, or if there are no obstacles, 1 or more plot cards. Remove 1 obstacle. Okay, maybe that's, yeah, you might be right. If there are no obstacles, 1 or more plot card. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Remove 1 obstacle from the hero's location, remove 1 plot card. Yeah, it's, no, yeah, I guess that's pretty clear. Yeah, you're probably right. On the reference card, doesn't make that obvious. Because there's no requirement for clearing a plot. Okay, whatever. Okay, so either way, we did it right. Whoops. So we get another loot. Out of the bag. 3 gold! Sick. Otherwise they would be ignored. I think, yeah. I mean, you can ignore them because they don't block anything else. Here, oh, you know what? Actually, Jim, it might not be correct because this is the problem with this rule book. There's things that like you think one way and then you read something. It says here, note, obstacle tokens are usually placed by night cards. They stop you doing search and confront actions for encounters, but they do not hinder movement or anything else. Like this right here tells me that I can do it anytime. Even they don't block plots. Like that's what I would get from this note here, this big bordered thing. So it doesn't say in here like, you know, you can't do a plot. You know, it just tells you obstacle tokens. Yeah, so it's like it's not 100% clear. So I could rule that either way based on what's in there because it doesn't say 100% obstacles block you from interacting with plot cards or like clearing plot cards. But it does say make sure there's no, yeah, so whatever. Anyways. But either way, we'll do it in order then. Okay. Plot needs a confront action. No. No, plot is a clear action. Confront is only for places, quests, and strangers. Places, quests, and strangers. Plot just needs a clear action. Yep. Just a clear action. Okay. Okay, so done. I think we have no other points or anything. Okay, so we're not. We are at a place in the gloom, but we are the Veilborn, so we can ignore that 2 health loss. Let's draw a night card. Oh, another mountain. The festival. So the Divine Heights. Where are you? Oh, right here. Divine Heights. So this is a place that gives us an extra action point if we enter it. It says place this place at Divine Heights. Oh, the trophy is 2 loot. So if we can go have a party at the festival, we can get a couple loot and a title and some gold. Only 4 on the quest or the test, and it's right near us. And it's free to move in because you get an action point after moving in, which is awesome. Alrighty then. But we need a plot card because a mountain just fell into the gloom. And because of the weather, we're going to place a plot on it, or an obstacle. Oh, you got to veil 4 skills for this one to defeat it. So we don't even have 4 skills yet, so we can't do that yet. And the render of flesh will gain 2 extra hit points if we leave this on the board unchecked. So that's sucky. Okay. So, and we need an obstacle on the location. So we can't do this place until we clear this obstacle off the location. We can't take the confront action. Okay, so let's get our 6 action points. 6 action points. I feel like we just go do this one. Further away from our goal, though. Might take a while to move back up there. Hopefully we can find a map in the loot deck. That's what I want. But we're also trying to go get the militiaman at the Nestling Woods. So let's go this way. We're going to spend 1. We'll move here, but we get an action point back when we move in. Great. Oh, this would be readied up, by the way. Okay. So let's try to clear this obstacle here. Or, well, I guess we'll just do it by spending a point. Clear this obstacle. And get ourselves a loot. Give me a map. Give me a map. Yes. It's a map. Relocate to any mountain location. And the cool part is when you relocate, it's not considered a move. So you don't have to draw an encounter if you plop yourself in on a mountain that doesn't have an encounter card. But that will help us get us back up here closer to our thing so we can jump into the Eastern Marshes, then go into the Imperial Forest from there, which is sweet. Okay. Now let's spend another action. Let's start working on this place, the festival at the Divine Heights, the party going on here. Let's have a party. OAP. Jim, what do you mean? What do you mean? Spend an action to move in. I got the action point back. I cleared an obstacle. Oh, but I moved in there. I moved in. No, but that, no, I should only have 1. What else did I do? I didn't do anything else, right? Oh, yeah, the map is free. It's a deed action. Yeah, you don't have to spend an action point. Yeah. Yeah, you just pop it as a deed. A resolve action is called, but it's a deed, so it's free. Like a free action. Yeah, so I'm spending another 1, and we're interacting with the festival. Yes, that's right. Oh, what's this? 2. We got 1 success out of 4. Any other ways to add extra? Okay. Although I could throw away this. We'll see. All right, so we're going to spend 1 more. Try to go. We're going to hang out the party another action point. Another 1. We have 2 out of 4. Okay, let's spend another. Why not? Festival's rocking. We got 2, which is enough. We clear it. Boom. Okay, So 3 gold or loot. I'm going to take 3 gold because for the trophy we get loot anyway. If I didn't have a map still, I might go to try to dig for a map to get us around the board better. There are multiple maps in there going to all different locations, but hopefully we draw into one with those 2 loot, or just draw into more gold or more anything. Anything good. No traps though, please. Don't need the place or the respite, I don't think. So we're gonna just toss this to get a title. Even though a title, we can't use it for anything but it's keywords. We could sell it and it might be worth more than 4 gold, and we could sell it for half gold rounded down in the market. So I'm gonna take it because it might be worth more. It's not. So we get, oh, dropping cards. So we get a favor granter. Don't worry about him because he's title. So he'll just be in our hand as a rumor. Maybe we need reputation later. I don't know. But we're going to grab 2 loot. Go to the night deck. And the trophy's optional. We don't have to take the 2. Doesn't say forced, but I don't know why you wouldn't. So we got 1 gold. Not the greatest. Oh, another map. This is the one to a Badlands, I think. No, Plains. We got 1 to a Plains. And you can have up to 6. You can have up to 6 assets. We only have 2. And you can have up to 6 loot tokens in play. And you can have up to 6 rumors in hand. We only have 4. So we're still good for that. Worst case, you draw more, you just discard down so you're at the cap. That's okay. All right. No. Say we clear this thing. Oh, we don't have 4 skills to veil. Can't do it. Can't do it. We need to get to the nesting woods. Let's do that. 1 to the left. We're going to grab from the forest deck. Oh, no. It's an assassination. Who did it? Who did it? Event. Revealed. Discard a stranger from play and remove the top card of the ally deck from the game. The politics of Kilforth are intertwined web of intrigue, maneuvering, and power mongering. Assassination. Discard a stranger from play. I think there's only one. The messenger just got it. Or the messenger is the one maybe doing the assassination. I don't know. But an ally, the trickster is gone from the game. We will not see the trickster. And the messenger got sniped. Okay. And that event is done. Thing. Okay. Now we're going to discover. We'll spend an action point to discover our militiaman, who is an ally and a marshal. And he can go into play as our 3rd asset. He will give us an additional attack die and an additional influence die. We're now up to 4 if we need to influence anybody. Assuming we haven't veiled the card. This is key. You may watch other playthroughs of this game online, and you may be tricked into thinking when this card is sideways, you still get these benefits. You don't. So when you veil, gain 1 confront AP. So confront AP is me interacting with a place, a stranger, or a quest. But remember, once that's done, I don't get these bonuses until the night phase when this gets readied back up. So timing is key when you do this. You have to weigh that out. But hey, 1 extra attack die in the boss fight. I don't need confront AP. I just need fighty fight. Hey, Kanjay! We're just on game number 2 now. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back. Didn't miss much. We're about to work on number 3. We just got a militiaman in play, who we saved from a kidnapping. That was fun. Okay. Now, that's it. That's our turn. We don't need to heal. No rest AP needed. No confront AP needed. Oh, nothing up here. Could relocate, but we don't need to. All right. Let's end our day. We are in a place with -2 gloom, but we are the Veilborn Demon. We say we don't care about your health loss. And we're going to draw a night card. And Elf, or Evalfor, Sienna, or goes into the gloom. That's right here. Each encounter at this place gains +1 to each attribute. Well, that's fun. All heroes not hidden lose 1 gold. Was I still hidden? No, I shouldn't have this because I Should I though? Nope, because damn, I forget to clear this sometimes in the night phase. When did I last go hidden? That was a while ago, I think. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it, but I could be wrong. All right, whatever. I lose a gold because I'm not hidden. And then place this quest at that location. So this is actually a 5/5 on the quest because it gets the bump from the location. Great. Quest. Don't need to do that ever, but who knows? Okay, wasn't a mountain, so no plot or anything. Start of the day. We don't need to write up any cards, but we are going to get our 6 action points back. You're hidden until morning. Yeah, I just don't. I know that, Kanji. I just don't know if I remembered to clear the hidden in a previous night phase or breaking camp in the morning or anything. It may have been sitting there for multiple rounds, which is totally cheating. So I'm just going to take it just in case because I don't know any better. Which is fine. I lost a gold. No big deal. We're okay. We'll see though. I'll be in the game trying to buy weapons and stuff going, I wish I had more gold. Okay. What are we doing? Want to get up there to the Imperial Forest. Could get the Veiled Door into play, but I don't know if that's smart because it would cost us a move action to get here. We'd have to deal with the Badlands location. Then we'd have to spend an action to discover this, to just throw it away to teleport to any location. When we have these nice, cheap, dirty maps right here. Although the one relocating to any mountain is nice to relocate. Our final boss is actually going to come in on a mountain. So when we want to go fight the final boss, we could teleport to him and not have to deal with an encounter first because we didn't move in. So that's a sneaky way to get around that whole encounter jumping on you. Because remember, the Ancient is not an encounter card. So if he comes out on the board and there's no encounter card, you have to deal with one before fighting him. Always be hiding. Put your hidden with your AP, then you'll remember. Ah, good call, Jim. Good call. I like that. I like that. Good call. I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, let's use it. Who cares? So we're going to spend this. And we're going to go up here to this mountain. And we don't have to deal with an encounter because we relocated, not moved. And then we'll spend one action to move in here. And then we're going to do our Regale, which Regale, I believe, don't care. Yeah, Regales, you only care if you've done a Regale already this day. But it doesn't matter that there is an encounter there. Don't have to reveal one because there already is one there, which is sweet. One move point to move in. Now let's start working on our Great Feast Hall interlude. We're at the Imperial Forest. We have Arcane. Spend 5 gold. We're going to start trying to whack at it, trying to get 5 successes. So let's spend 1 to Regale or Confront. I'm not sure which action exactly. I think it's interlude. I think it's Regale you're still spending. But anyways. All right. So we get to roll 4 dice because we have a bump from our Militia Man. And let's just start whacking on the Dragon Tooth rival. And it's not like a fight where it's not rolling dice back at us. We get 2 successes. 2 successes. Let's spend another action and do it again because those successes will go away at the end of the day or in the night phase or whatever. So let's roll our 4 dice again. Nothing. Okay. Again. We could use chopsticks, but I want to try to save that for the final fight if possible. Nothing again. Well, it's not looking good. Oh, here we go. We'll spend another action point. Still need 3 more successes. 1, 2, and we'll toss this card for a 3rd. So this will be used as a favor. Actually, yeah, we'll keep the title just in case we need reputation or something coming up. Oh, but we may need enemy and animal. I don't know. Another enemy. There's enemy undead. Enemy undead. I don't see an animal on the board. I don't know what's better. Titles kind of suck for us. Let's toss a title. Actually, I don't think we're ever going to do this. Problem. I'm going to toss this. Toss this. Because if we need enemy or we need animal, that means we don't have to fight anything. Yeah, that works better. I can get spells for days. I have spells. I just don't have kinetic. Hopefully we don't need kinetic next. I'm going to risk it. Whatever. We'll toss that one. I feel like it should be the title, though, but so bad. All right. Anyways. Tough choices. Okay, so this is done. We're going to spend 5 gold. 5 gold gone. We have 3 left. So defeat the counter, spend 5 gold with Imperial Forest. We have Arcane. We've defeated this for 5. Boom. Chapter 3 is done. Goes on to Chapter 4 now. And on here. Seems the Wild Claws are not only tribe looking to grasp the glory of discovering the great Beast Hall for themselves. Oh, the Wild Claws. Okay. And we're now on Chapter 4. Complete it. 5 gold again. 1 regal action. We need animal, healing, and noble. Okay. Yeah, see, good thing we kept this. I thought of for enemy. That makes sense. Because then we don't have to fight. And if we need undead, we can always grab it from here, which is good. Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right. We have animal. We have healing. Noble. Don't have noble. And noble's blue. So that, to me, tells me we're going to either find it in the Plains deck or we're going to find it in the ally deck. That's what that tells me. So we need to hunt through the blue. We need to go to Plains. And we might find it somewhere else, though. Nobles. She was a noble. She was a noble in the mountains. Bad she got assassinated. A messenger. She would have helped us. Oh, and the courier, who we fought, we threw him away for Plains earlier, but he was a noble. He was in the Plains deck, so hopefully we can find more noble. We haven't really got many allies going yet, so the one who was killed was a rebel, so we don't have to worry about him, a trickster. We gotta find noble. Nearest Plains location is here, or we can move from Imperial Forest down to Sea of Clouds, which we could discard a stranger rumor, which we don't have. Need to find a stranger. Gotta do Plains first. Heaven's Gate's here. This is a quest. I don't know. Okay, let's finish our level up with the health. We're up to 7 health. And we're going to get our next skill. Hey, Brian. Oh, it's ABC. Oh, my. So we could be a professor or a calligrapher. So we could add 2 successes to a study test. Or just defeat a quest at your location. That would have been great with that huge quest we had. This one's a huge quest, technically. It's like a 5. We could get rid of that easy. Oh, we can get rid of this quest. Oh, but the trophy's forced. Never mind. We don't want that trophy. We don't want to deal with that trophy. Get out of here. Oh, but we could add 2 successes to a study test, though. So as long as we get 1 success, we don't have to flip our... yeah, I don't know. I like the one defeating a quest at your location. Just a straight shot just to get rid of any quest. But the study test thing... for crappy cards like this, but we could just ignore that. Where else could we have a study test? I don't know. I think I'm going to go with defeating a quest. Go with defeat quest. I'll just ignore that quest up there, I think. Okay. I mean, we don't need quests really right now anyway, but I wish we had that earlier too, but that's okay. I feel like we're getting them just a little too late. But we'll have other quests to deal with. We got one right here. Noble. Okay. We're done there for all leveling up. We have 1 action left. We just teleport. But we'll get an enemy because there's no encounter card here. So we could run into an enemy. Are we okay with that? Oh, we could gain a confront AP right now. Just try to work on this and then spend an action on it. Get us a title though. A waste. Probably wouldn't get the 5 successes, but we would have 2 shots at it. Oh, I think we move. Hide. Oh yeah, hiding would be good actually. Weather card. Yeah, let's try it. Let's hide. Okay, so we are hidden. Yes. Hide. All right. So we don't care about the gloom because we're Veilborn. We'll draw a night card. Oria Craigs. Not saying that right, I'm sure, but hey here. Falls into the gloom. Okay. Revealed. Strongest hero sacrifices an ally. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. Really hurts. Then all heroes not hidden lose a health. Lose a health point. Well, I'm hidden, so. Thanks, Jim. A horrific disease sweeps through the lands, unchecked by medicine or healing. The Fell Plague. Yep. This night deck has been wrecking me this game. There is a good weather card in there. I had one time as my first weather. It stayed out there for about 5 or 6 days, I think it was. At least 5, I think. No, maybe it was 4. 4 days, I think I had a free confront AP every turn. And nothing bad was happening. It was great. This game, that's probably the card on the bottom. Oh, man. Okay. We're getting 7 points. That hurts. That Militia Mana went all the way down there to get that guy. I got to use his combat die. Did I even get... Yeah, I got to use it for like 1 fight, right? Did I? Did. But anyways. Oh yeah, I got to use it against my chapter 3 interlude. And that was it. That was it. And then he's gone. What a waste. Yeah, 7 points now. 7 action points. Let's try to get some stuff done here. Okay, we need a noble. Cam, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. All right, we need to find a noble. Find a noble. Do it. Baiting going hidden first. If we find a stranger at this spot would be perfect, actually. Could happen. I mean, we saw a stranger there, but I don't know how many strangers are in the mountains. Find more strangers. Yeah, let's go hidden. We'll spend 1 to go hidden. Then we'll spend 1 to move. And we'll go to the Sea of Clouds from the Imperial Forest. There's no encounter card here. We're going to draw from the mountain deck. Oh, it's a quest. Of course, it's not an enemy after I go hidden. Quest, destroy mountain. Oh, heal back to maximum health points. Yeah, when I'm at full health. For nothing. This is the plot that discard a stranger room. Not the stranger I need. But it is a quest. You know what we can do to quests? Just make them disappear. But I think I'm going to wait on that one. I'm going to move down to Heaven's Gate. We're going to get a Plains card. Hopefully you find a stranger. Dot says, what a time to arrive. I don't know how many strangers are in the mountains. Hey, Sajad, hello, hello, hello. We got a place, a respite, and Plains. Another healing place. That looks cool. Not what we're looking for. I keep dropping cards all over the place. Trying to be gentle with them as they have no sleeves on them. Keep dropping them. Stranger. All right, let's just interact with this thing, get it off the board. I'm going to roll 5 dice. I'm going to confront it. Actually, oh, we lost our free confront AP, which would have been sick right now. That sucks. 1. Yeah, we don't need this guy. I'm going to toss this guy as a rumor, or as our fate, to get our success on this. Then we're going to draw from the loot bag instead of 1 gold. Gets us 3 gold. And next, we'll just grab a title for some money or tossing it later. An ox cart rider, but remember, because of our class, we don't care about titles. They're blank other than if we need the keywords. And I guess we can sell it for its gold value, though. All right. We just go try to buy a noble. There's a noble. I don't know if noble's in here, actually. It might only be in here. Might only be in here. We know it's in here. Maybe nobles could come up at other places. Sure they do, but gotta get through the plains. So because of that, we're just gonna search. Stranger Insane Plains. Fortune teller, that's cool. Book. All right, so yeah, 4 influence to attack it. So give us 2 gold. And we lost our extra bump. Like losing this guy is huge. That was huge. You need a stranger to throw away to deal with the plot underneath. So let's just get in a fight. Yeah, let's automatically fail. We'll spend a confront. We'll make her an enemy. Just need her in hand as a rumor to throw away anyway. So now an engagement happens. I'm hidden. Oh, I couldn't do that interaction unless I lost my hidden. I'm not hidden anymore. You can't do that. So I'm not going to try to influence her. I'm going to automatically fail. But to even interact, only 3 health, only hits for 3, but I can reduce that on the first swing. Got a trophy. Look at the top card of each encounter deck. That would have been cool before, but I don't know about now. Maybe it would help. Yeah, so let's just start a fight. Nobody's hidden. Nobody has surprise. I'm going to make her roll 1 less die on the first round. So she's only rolling 2. Misses. I will roll 3. I hit her for 1. Okay, next round. Rolling 3 dice. Now she gets 1 hit, which will get rid of my last action and health. I will roll 3 on her. We get another hit. 2. We'll just get an auto success throwing away this. Heal 2. I'm actually going to go 1 more round. So let her roll against me. Hopefully I just don't get hit for more than 1. Get hit for 2, of course. That was a bad risk. Bad risk. And then I'm going to roll 3, and hopefully I succeed and don't have to spend that card. And I do. Get 1 success. Okay, so she's toast. And because I fought her as an enemy, I don't have a choice. I have to take 2 gold. Can't go to the loot, which is fine, exactly what I want. And then she just goes to hand as a rumor. I can't choose to get an ally. But I do get to look at the top card of each encounter deck. So let's see what's in the plains. Of course, not a stranger and a noble. Place, abode, plains. In a trap, I would lose an HP. That sucks. Maybe we can find a noble in another deck. What the hell is this guy? I haven't seen this guy before. Buzo, enemy, undead, and mountain. You gotta sack an ally. Oh, man. I don't have any allies right now, but his 5 health hits me for 3 dice. Yeah, that's at least I can defeat him. Place, respite, and forest. A fruit orchard. Rough. A noble. Stranger, insane, and badlands. A rover. Yep, I'm not finding nobles. Where are my nobles? Already seen a couple. That's the problem. I wish I knew they were coming and I needed them. So I would have prioritized taking them to hand. I just don't know if there's nobles in here. I don't know if there is because there's no asterisk on there. Okay. Let's do a rest AP, and we'll heal one. That is all. We'll end our turn here. Let's draw a night card. Doomguard, gain 1 fate. Of course. Of course I switched. That's what happens. That would have been beautiful. All heroes choose side. I'll stay as the Rose Knights. Forsaken Glade is going into the Gloom. And it's 2. Oh, that looks awesome. War. That art is amazing. I love it. Political factions across Kilforth wage war upon each other instead of burying their differences to unite against the gloom. Yeah, there's lots of flavor text in this game. The story elements are kind of cool. It's just I'm so used to playing living card games, especially competitive ones, where I never read that italicized text. It's usually smaller on the card. I just ignore it. I'm just like playing the game against my opponent. I'm not going to sit there and read flavor text as I play a competitive card game. But that's why I just like by default my eyes just like totally ignore it. Oh, I've just been like trained to do that, I guess. But there's a lot of story on all the cards explaining what's going on, which is neat. That was my night card. Ready up all of our exhausted cards. Or veiled cards. Get 6 action points. Health short. Can't do a deed right now. You can only do it on your turn, so we can't do it like middle of the night to heal up again. Alright, so I think we need to move up here to Sea of Clouds. I can pop that quest by just doing this. That would have actually healed me back to maximum. But I want to search though too. I want to, yeah, and we need to get through this stuff. We'll lose health, which is fine. Kind of. I don't know. Yeah, let's just search. Yep, we'll search. We know what it is. It's that place. Barracks. Gets it out of the deck. I might just ignore it though. I think I'm gonna ignore it. Then I will move here. Then I will clear this obstacle. Gets us a loot out of the bag. 2 more items for plot card. Oh, is that what it was? Guard 1 Stranger Rumor. And Veil 4 skills. I need another skill for this one. I don't think there's more. One fate. Okay, we'll save that for the final boss since we need fate for that. Kind of good. Okay, let's just veil this to defeat a quest. We'll just defeat this automatically. We will take a loot from the bag. Items count as skills. I don't have any items right now. Items from this item deck, like these are items. These are loot tokens. These are skills. These are assets. I only have a spell asset, another spell asset. Items would count as assets if they were in play. If I had an item in hand, it would be a rumor. And the Render of Flesh, he cares. He'll get an extra health for each item, each enemy, and each enemy token in play. I have no items. We have no enemies in play. You will get these plot cards, though, if we don't get rid of them. We have no enemy tokens. What am I doing? I'm pulling a loot for... Oh, yeah, for this thing. Pulling a loot. That's what I was doing. Map to any planes location, which I already have one of those, but good to know there's multiple. I have up to 6 of these. Okay. Quest, Destroy, and Mountain. Don't need any of that. So we are going to get a spell. Combat spell called Blade Wall. Veil. An enemy at an adjacent location loses 2 HP. When the day ends, if the enemy is still in play, it heals 2 HP. But I already have a combat spell, so I wouldn't want to learn that one because it would replace this one. I need to get to the Acid Ruins, or Arid Ruins, sorry. Arid Ruins down here to learn that one, discover it. And then a trophy, heal back to max HP. I'll just get 1 health. Okay, goes to the mountains. So let's get rid of this. Let's do a clear action. And we'll toss discard a Stranger Rumor, the Plains deck here, to get rid of this. This will go to hand as a Rumor. We now have an enemy undead in hand. And we get another loot out of the bag. We got a Hookah Pipe. Add 1 success to an influence test. So we can smoke with a stranger to help persuade them to our side to not have to fight them next time. Maybe we can do that if we find a noble. Noble stranger, maybe. Okay. Plains, 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 plains. There is plains here. Plains, plains. Okay, let's just relocate to any plains location. The map. And I think we'll go here to the frozen portal. Okay. And then we'll spend an action to search. And what do we get? An event, a birth. Oh man, people are babies. Weakest hero performs an influence 3 test. That's us. Oh, I can use my hookah pipe on this. I would gain an item. So I get an item to my hand as a rumor. All right, so influence, I only roll 3. I doubt this will work out, but we could spend a fate and spend this token. As long as we get 1 success. We got 1 success. Sure. Let's do it. Toss. Need animal. Let's toss this undead as a fate. This plot card is discarded. And then we will use the hookah pipe to get a success on an influence test. And we got 1 success here. So we get to gain an item. And we use a hookah pipe to get a tobacco pipe. I don't know what they're smoking in this game, but yeah, they got pipes all over the place. Whether for recreational or medicinal purposes, Eastern brownleaf pipeweed delivers tingling pleasure, occasional giggles, and inexplicable hunger. Yeah. All right, so that's great. Yeah. Okay, so this event's gone. Okay, still not a noble. Still not a noble. The junk. Guess I'm gonna search again. What I should have teleported to the Serene Lake. Oh no, it just teleports to here. That doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, we'll spend 1 more to search. Could go hidden, but whatever. I feel like all the hidden stuff has hit us already. Oh, there we go. We got a martial artist. He's noble. His weakness is martial. I had martial. Man, this ally getting lost was a huge thing. That's frustrating. Because we could have automatically, just because we have martial, you could just spend a deed, like not even spending an action is free, to just to wipe this guy out and just get him. But we don't get to do that. So he's 4 health. We want to fight him. He hits us for 4 dice. Or we can try to influence, but I just tossed away my hookah pipe, which makes that all a lot harder, which sucks. But I'm just taking him in hand as a noble anyway, so fighting him, I don't know. Could make him an enemy and then just automatically defeat him with smite. Either way, we have no more actions. I see. Nope. So we'll just end there. We don't lose any damage to the gloom. Let's draw a new night card. Okay, here's a monster. A horrendous monster. Enemy animal. Place this enemy at the celestial tree. Celestial tree falls into gloom. Monsters are legion through the untamed hinterlands. But this beast secured its fearsome reputation by consuming the entire village. Horrendous monster at celestial tree. Now there's an enemy in play. We need to clear this guy before we fight the boss, or else this guy will give the boss an extra health. Let's think of that too. Okay, so ready up our cards. We get our 7 points. Ranger, Noble, Plains. Let's get this martial artist. Best way to do this. Rolling 3 dice for an influence is going to take forever. Divine Heights. Where is Divine Heights? Are you? Oh, right down here. Yeah, that's too far away to try to go get some extra influence or confront AP. It would be nice if we had it already. And level. I think we just got. I'm just debating. Do I like fight with him? I have a way to just auto defeat it if I make him an enemy, but I feel like I should save this for something like this that also hits for 4 but has 5 health. Feels like this is the guy I should use this for right now. Always a stronger enemy. There's worse enemies in here I know I've dealt with. There's a big dragon in here I've dealt with before. There are worse enemies than the martial artist. I don't think I've ever seen a martial artist before. Yep. Let's just try to influence. 3 dice though. Trying to get 3 successes. Anytime we miss, we automatically tick him off and he becomes an enemy. Well, as long as we get 1 success on him at the start, we're fine. But if we get 0 on this first roll, he becomes an enemy. Oh, we got one. We got one. All right, let's spin another confront. We're gonna try to influence him again. Got one more. We just need one more. I'm gonna toss this title as a fate. Did I use a fate today? I don't think I did, right? No. I just started using my actions. So that's my fate for the day. Okay. So this guy is dealt with. So we did it the way where we don't have to choose the goal. We can choose a loot. Let's do that. Signal flare. This says relocate 1 stranger to any mountain. I just got rid of the only stranger, but I guess you could move a stranger closer to you if you need to get one, or move one off a location where you're trying to get something done. But we'll take him into hand because we need a noble. And then we're gonna do our regale at our Great Feast Hall. We'll spend an action, a regale action. We'll spend 5 gold. We have an animal. Discard this to the plot deck. Discard pile. We have healing already here, and then we have a noble, which we'll discard back to the Plains deck. That didn't take as long as I thought it would, but I was not as. I got a little worried when we saw a bunch of nobles already. All right. This is not the great feast hall you were expecting. The screams and howls of half-digested humans and animals rip from the carnivorous opening in the floor of the undergrowth. Foul gases and smells emanate from within the ground itself, expands and contracts as though breathing. Nearing the mutated chamber, you witness the unmistakable horrors of the ancients' work firsthand. Made from organs, bones, and flesh, a gruesome bridge stretches across a dark, black fissure below you and deeper into the great darkness. You set forth to end this misery once and for all. Okay, that's gone. Now here is the bridge. This is what we have to deal with now. The Great Feast Hall. Look at this disgusting hall. We got to go across this bridge. The Precarious Bridge, our martial finale. If defeated, turn this card over to receive your totem, and we have to do this at the Smoky Mesa to fight this test. It doesn't hit us back because it doesn't have the dice icon. It's just like another test. Again, we're only rolling 3 attack dice. We need more attack. This guy. Okay. We gotta try to get that done. Maybe we go to the middle and try to buy something. Could sell these for a gold each. That's not very much. So I think we need to start digging through the item deck maybe to get some more attacky attack stuff. But we also can get an item by getting rid of this enemy also, which is also near the center. Well, the best way to get there, I guess, just go through here. We don't have to deal with that. Oh, I can just, oh yeah, but I don't want to fail the test. Okay. Oh, and we get our health, right? We get 1 more health, and we get our final skill. Matters. This matters. This matters. Finish our level up here. So we could be a Bastion of Hope or an Alchemist. Hero, sacrifice 1 spell to add 1 success to a test and heal 2 HP. I do have a spell in hand that I can do that with. Or an Alchemist, Deed Veil. Place 1 of your gold on this card, limit up to 4 gold. Then you can veil it to discard X gold from this card to add X successes to a test. Oh, that seems cool. Yeah, because this guy makes us discard all of our rumors, and he makes us sacrifice a spell. Yeah, so we won't have any spells in hand to sacrifice, and he's going to make us sacrifice them. But I think for the final boss fight, sacking a spell for 1 success is not the call. I think we do the gold building thing. Alchemist. Yeah, I'm going Alchemist. Yeah. That's how that seems. If I was playing with other players and we had multiple at the table with all different skills, I'd be thinking differently maybe. And depending on how the game is going, but because I can see where some of these are a catch-up mechanic where they can help get you back and caught up to get ready for the final boss. But if you're doing okay, like there's obviously ones that are more powerful in the final fight. Okay. I'm going to do this right now. Place 1 of my gold right on there. Okay, done. Okay, I'm going to go south. 1 action. Oh, Chrissy Bot! Thank you for subscribing. Go to Oria Crags. I moved in there. We need to get a Badlands card. And we knew it was our rover buddy. A Stranger, Insane Badlands. A Weakness, Rebel. I don't have any Rebel. So, yeah. I mean, we could fight. But I'd rather have a loot token, I think. Oh, I forgot we could have just relocated to any planes. That was my bad. But it's okay. We can ignore this guy. But yeah, he's not an enemy. Let's not make him an enemy. He doesn't hurt us in the final fight at all if we leave him there. So I'm going to move 1 more. Go here. I will just defeat this quest by veiling this calligrapher skill. So I don't have to try to roll for 5 successes because it gets +1 off the location. I'll take a loot token instead of 1 gold. Hey, Velchko. Blessing. Fight +2 for 1 round, 1 battle round. Yeah, so I get to roll 2 extra dice for 1 battle round in a fight. That seems good. I'll take a spell. Ooh, Conjuring spell. I don't have one of those. You get to Frostbridge though, which is near us in the middle. So we could get +1 attack. You can't use this unless you have 4 study, which I have. Deed, sacrifice. Attach this card to 1 of your item assets to gain its fight bonus. Then this card no longer counts as an asset. Okay, so it gets me extra items, I guess. Okay, well, either way, it gives us an extra fight die right now. Oh, not yet. Frostbridge. Frostbridge. In hand as a rumor. And then this goes back to the night deck. Where the heck is Smoky Mesa? Got to be looking for that. All the way over here. All the way over here. Interesting. Okay, I am next going to move for 1 in here, but I get an AP back when I move in. We'll get a forest. Orchard, we knew this is coming. Place, respite, and forest. Trophy would heal 2. It's easy quest. We're going to spend an action. Let's roll 5 dice. Hopefully we just get our 2 successes. Yep, 1, 2. Bam! Sweet. All right. So I'm going to take 2 gold, actually. I'm going to take 2 gold. And I'll take a title, sorry, that we can possibly sell at the store. Yeah. This one's cost 5. We can sell this off. Remember, because of our class, we can't use this for a +1 attack, unfortunately. Well, there's the merit we could have used before. But we can't because you can't use those only for your sagas. So this is gone to the forest. But we can use that, get 2 gold out of that at the market. We'll do the market action one of these days. Hopefully before the game ends. But we may not have to. We'll see. But we probably should. Depends what items we see from fighting monsters and stuff. You might not need to waste your time and gold and stuff. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's... I guess we'll just move 1 here. There's already an encounter here. And we'll just pop this spell. Defeat an enemy at your location as a deed. We'll sack this spell. Open up an asset slot. And we'll just kill this guy right up. We'll take 3 gold. And we get an item. I'm not going to keep this guy in my hand. I don't need to. Oh. Wakizashi? Kind of katana blade looking thing here. Item weapon. Hero. When a battle starts, your foe loses 1 HP. If the foe has no HP left, skip the skirmish step. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Been nicer to have an early game, but hey, it still does something. Up to 5 rumors in hand. This guy's gone. Back to the night deck you go. Or to the discard pile. I think we're done. Yep, we're done. Okay, so we don't get hurt from ending our turn there. Let's draw a night card. Forging Castle. The Forging Castle. Right here. Goes into the gloom. Now it does the whole +1 to each attribute when you're doing a test there. That's annoying. It's Bandit Raiders. Reveal, place this enemy at the Forging Castle. Another enemy I got to deal with so that the boss doesn't have an extra HP. But it'll help us find items if we go deal with this guy. But that might be a waste of time. $10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards out of 25 or 6. 5, I guess. 5 by 5 grid. Yeah, 25 cards, right? Yep. So we don't have many turns left in the game. Or many days. Okay. So... All right. That was our night. Mountain, no plots. Okay. So we get our 8 action. 8 actions to start the day. That feels good. Try not to lose HP and lose those actions. If we move here, we'll see an enemy because there's no encounter here. Well, it may not be an enemy, actually. It'll be a mountain encounter, but as we've seen, it can be quests, strangers, and places. But I know that's the deck with the most enemies, I'm pretty sure. I feel like oh yeah, we do know there's an enemy. We know it's that one-eyed guy. Put gold on card. Oh, yes. I gotta ready these up. Thank you. And then I'll veil this on the new turn here. And put a gold there. Thank you. Anything else? No. This one's one. The problem is I need to veil 4 skills for this. So I'm actually going to not do that. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's why I was trying to end here so I was close to this and I could start my day there and veil 4 skills. I need to deal with that plot actually. Yeah. I need to do that first. So I am going to... I'm going to go hidden first. Because I know that guy's coming. I know it's an enemy, so this is a good educated guess. I'll spend 1 to hide. I'll then spend 1 to move. But I get an AP back because it's a Divine Heights. So it's kind of a free move. Then we're going to get an encounter card. But we should put our hidden here. We remember it. Oh no, it's an enemy. Who would have known? Uso! So he's not going to get surprised on us because we're hidden. I want to fight him, I think. Let's fight him. Let's fight him. So he's going to come in there. We're going to clear our hidden. Gain surprise. Which means we roll 4 dice on him. Not that great, actually. He has 5 health. Or we could try to sneak. But no, we need enemies off the board. And I want to look. I want to find items and stuff. So let's run at him. Okay. So let's do our attack, I guess, first. Normally I do them. Let's reduce his dice by 1 for the round. So he's only going to roll 2. Let's just do that. He misses. Now I'm going to roll 4 dice because I have surprise. Looks like your English teacher. Oh, 5, 5, 5, 5. 4 hits. He's 1 away from dying. What can we toss? Oh, we can toss something. I think we're going to toss a title that's useless to us. Yep. Toss that as our fate this day. I think. Where's the Smoky Mesa? I don't know if we're going to get that done today, but we can try. No. We'll do that. We'll do that. Let's get rid of him. Let's not go another round. Let's not lose some health and lose some action points. We still have so many action points, you don't want to risk it early. Because then we lose stuff we're going to get done this day. So that's our calling on the fate for this round. We don't have an ally, so we don't have to sacrifice an ally for his trap. I totally forgot about that, but we don't have one, so I missed that trap. He has this trap here we should have done first. 2 gold. I'll take 2 gold. That's not bad. I'm going to go to the market soon anyway. 2 gold. Then we're going to grab an item. Don't need to keep this guy in hand. Ooh. Oh, this one I had one time, like right from the beginning of the game. This is amazing. A nunchaku. Nunchaku? Nunchucks. Item, weapon. Deed, veil. Your foe rolls 1 less die during the battle. Like the whole battle. We need to get to the forging castle. Oh, it's down here. Oh. That's good against the boss, too. Yeah. Let's do this. Some of these items in place. Grove. That's all the way over here. But we do have a plains map. That actually. Go fight this guy, too. Okay, let's clear this, though. Let's clear this. Oh, I failed a skill. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot. I think I'm going to rewind. And I'm going to say I didn't use this, and he can roll that extra die. I'm an idiot. I totally just was saying how I wanted to not do that, and then I did it. Like 2 seconds later. Okay, so he didn't hit us. Ow. Yeah, why would I do that for one reduced die when I'm trying to get rid of a plot card here that could give the final boss 2 extra health? Yeah, so let's just do that. We'll spend an action. Wow, I'm so dumb. All right, so we're gonna exhaust or veil all these cards, and we clear this. We'll go to hand as our 6th rumor. We get to draw a loot. Reset the whole game. Start over. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, another map. To a Badlands location we can relocate. Yeah, yeah. But we have 6 of these already, so we got to toss one. Let's get rid of the signal flare. Relocate one stranger to any mountain. I guess I could have pulled this guy closer to me if I really needed a stranger. But I think we're okay. Let's just take the map. Map is cooler. All right. Start using those soon, though. Like right now, I can go right here. Close. I think where my maps. Yeah, let's use it. Let's use it. Who cares? We'll go to any Badlands location. Where's the boss coming in? Coming in at Dark Pinnacle. Where is Dark Pinnacle? Oh, it's right beside Smoky Mesa. So he will come in right beside me when I'm done my finale. So if I can have all the plots clear, that might be a good time. But I need more attack dice. This is ridiculous. All right, so we're going to relocate to a Badlands location. We'll just go right here. Saves us from having to use 2 moves. And here I'd lose an AP if I move through there, so I'd have to go this way. But, I mean, let's just use it. We'll save a couple actions. Now I have to deal with this guy. No one has a surprise, because he didn't just come out on the board right now. As being revealed there. He does, let's see. Forging Castle. Each encounter at Forging Castle gains +1 to each attribute. So this guy actually rolls 5 dice on me, and he had to sneak away is 3. We're just gonna go at him. I could have done the whole surprise thing. Get us an extra die, but it's only like 1 die for a whole action. Have a potion for healing. Could use. Yeah, this could be rough. He has 4 health. Only rolling 3 dice. He's rolling 5. Yeah, this could be bad. I already used Fate today too, didn't I? Maybe not. So I want to get there to get my nunchucks. I could sneak, right? And then avoid him. Get the nunchucks. It would reduce his die rolls. I still don't have a way to hit him harder. Grove. Can I get better Grove quickly? Yeah, I think I need to go shopping. I need to go shopping. Screw this. I can just teleport there with my map, right? So what I should do is just go back. Yeah, let's use up some actions. Let's go back. Not keep pushing too hard. Celestial Tree is the right way to do it. I'll go Forest. We have a Stranger, Insane Forest, a Kinner. Yeah. Map. When you fail an influence test, place your enemy token on this card, even if you already previously have previous successes on the card. Okay, another Stranger. Then we'll move again. Finally go to Monashaba Shrine. And then we'll spend 1 for a market action. So market action. How the market action works in the game. You have 3 options when you go to a market. You could buy health points for 1 gold per health point. You could sell rumors or assets you have in play for half their gold rounded down off the value. And you can make a purchase action where you pick one of these reward decks. You draw the top 3 cards. And if you have enough money, you're forced to buy one. They all go to the discard pile after, whichever you don't buy. And when you pay for it, it automatically goes into play as an asset. So it's a good way to dig if you're looking for a specific keyword. That's a good way to dig. I haven't needed to do that yet, really, except for the noble thing. But I think noble is only in here, so that doesn't help me digging through here. But if you ever need a keyword in here, the best way to do it, I think, is go to Monshaba Shrine, have a bunch of gold, and just draw. The only problem is if it takes a few draws, you're going to be spending gold. Just try to spend the cheapest you can. Sometimes you draw 3 cards that are 4 gold. You have to spend that 4 gold. You spend another market action, you draw again. And hopefully the thing you need, you have enough gold for it. That's the only trick. At least what I found. But you can do them in any order. But you only get to do each step once. So if I choose to purchase first, I can't sell and then try to purchase again. You get to do each action once. So I could sell first, then heal, then buy, or heal first, sell, then buy, or whichever action. I can only do one of them if I want, but you got to do them in that order, and that's it. So you got to pick an order and follow it. So I'm going to sell first. I don't see why I wouldn't. We're going to get rid of some stuff that we don't care about. Divine Heights. Oh, I was right on Divine Heights, wasn't I? Idiot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Do I care about the influence? Not really. No. Okay, so we'll sell this one for a gold. Rounded down, or half rounded down. 1. Get rid of Blade Wall. This will get us 1. Want to learn this one at Frostbridge. We want to get this one at Forging Castle. Spider Grove. That's a possibility. May just stop there, actually. All right. Let's try to get something that gives us attack. I think items, I mean, every deck has something with attack in it, as we've seen. But I think because that's the red, it's most likely in the red deck. Everything's like color connected, remember? So, oh, sorry, I'm still on the market action. So I've done the selling. I don't need to do the healing. I'm going to do a purchase. So let's do the purchase action here. Or the purchase step. So we're going to get 3 cards off the deck. Flip them over, take a look. So, got some girl licking blood off of her fur gloves. Interesting. Hero enters play. So if I go to I get this right now if I spend 3 gold on it. I'll have it in play as an asset. It'll count as my item and attire. My only attire I can have because it's got the asterisk beside it. When it enters play, I place 1 HP on this card. Whenever I would lose an HP, you may discard HP off this card instead. So it's like, it's only fur. It doesn't do too much for me. But it helps me be sneaky. I guess I'm more camouflage in the forest. We get a bow staff. This costs 4 gold. I can put it right into play. Give me +1 on my fighty fight. It'd be my weapon. I can only have 1 weapon item. Veil. Your full roll is 1 less die this battle round. Well, I think in the fight I would just keep this readied up. Because remember, when it's veiled, this doesn't count anymore. No bonuses. No cheating. The bow staff is as tall as a man and wrought from reinforced wood, making it almost impossible to break. And then the final thing, which could be better. Domaru. Item armor. When this enters play, you place 3 HP on this card. Whenever you would lose an HP, you may discard 1 HP from this card instead. This is good. 5 gold though. This, I could take this as an armor. That might be better in the fight to actually have some extra health, to take some extra damage. The boss doesn't shred me, and I could last a little longer. But I think because of the idea that I only can go as many rounds as I have fate, which I have 4, 5, and he gives me 1 for 6, I can only go 6 rounds with the boss. Which, I mean, health and armor could help, but you have a heal. I have a health potion here. So I feel like I should just get dice to help speed up the fighting. But the problem is if I shop again, I could just draw into another weapon. I might not draw into another as good of an armor. That's the problem. So I think the right call here is armor, but I'm going to take weapon. So let's go with 4. 4 gold. So remember, you have to buy something if you can afford it. So obviously I would have to purchase something. I have gold for all those things. But you can only buy 1 thing at a time. So the rest go to the discard pile. So that armor I'm not going to see for a long time. Hopefully there's other armor in there. Because having some armor would be nice. Okay, so that goes right into play. Done. Done my market action. I don't need to heal. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to search that deck again. I spend a market action. I don't need to sell any cards. I have 7 gold. I don't need gold for this final saga thing. I think I'm done with gold for that whole story business. So I think I can just spend it all now. Let's draw 3 cards. Don't think I can do it twice. I'm not allowed to perform more than 1 market action a turn. Oh, only once per day? How about that? Let's see if we can find it here. There it is. I want to know though, because that'd be bad. All right. Action, market. Hero must be at Mon Shaba Shrine. This is a restriction. Some cards allow heroes to perform market actions elsewhere. Each of the following options may be performed once in the order of a hero's choosing. At least one must be performed. So I can take market actions, I just have to perform one of these every time. Important, cards purchased during a market action are placed directly into play as assets and do not need to be discovered first. So yeah, there's no restrictions here per day or anything. So this is Donatello or Michelangelo. If I take the nunchucks, that's Michelangelo, but I have the bow staff, so I'm Donatello, the top of it. Yeah, each action can only be performed once during a single market action. So how it works, you spend an action point to take a market action, but you're restricted. The hero must be at Mon Shaba Shrine, or you got a token or something that gives you a free market action. There are trophies that let you do that. So that's your only restriction. Then when you move into it, on a separate paragraph here, each of the following options may be performed once in the order of a hero's choosing, exactly as I explained. So you have the heal option, you have the purchase option, you have the sell option. You can't heal, then purchase, then heal again. You can't take the heal action twice. You can't take the purchase action 3 times in a single market action. You spend 1 black heart token, you can do each one of these 3 things, but only once and in any order of your choosing. But you can spend action points to do as many market actions as you want because there is no restriction saying only 1 market action per day. These are part of the market action. You get it? You see it? You see it, Kanji? You got it? Okay. Yeah, it's just restricting you. Like, you can't sell, then purchase a card, and then go, oh, this card is junk to me, but it's 6 gold. Oh, I'm going to sell it now and try to purchase again. You can't do that all in the same thing. You got to spend another action to go into this like nested loop here of doing 3 things and then come out and spend your action point again. So you can't just like sit in there all day just going back and forth. I'm going to do this and that. Oh, I have extra money. I'm going to heal again. Like, you know, you can't just get away with too many things for one action point. But if you have the action points, go shop. And if you're really limited by gold, so you can only keep searching the deck, you're going to run out of gold because it forces you. The way they stop you is because if you do multiple market actions and you keep shopping, you're going to eventually run out of gold because you're going to find things that cost enough gold to eat it all up. Because you have to buy something when you draw. Now, I just don't remember if I spent the point to do it again. I think I did. So I'm in the market action. I'm doing it again. Oh, yeah, they're right here. I did already. Yeah, I got this. So let's look at these. Go back, keep armor, and shop again. I know, Jim, I said keeping the armor was the right call. Sir Hans here. Good day, everyone. Darn, work got in the way of real priorities again. Still going strong. 3 hours, I see. Rob, rolls haven't done too much damage. Oh, I got some good rolls today, but the normal bad rolls that happen in this game are there. So did we get some cool... We didn't get any armor. This is the problem, but no weapons in here, so that's good. So we got Jingasa, an item attire, deed, sacrifice, prevent the loss of 1 HP. Deed, veil, gain a rest AP. And that costs 3 gold. We have to buy one of these things, unfortunately. Pepper Pot, an item, potion, deed, sacrifice. When an engagement starts, evade the enemy and skip the engagement. Not really needed right now. And we got Silk Robe, item, attire, deed, sacrifice. When you lose 1 or more HP, prevent all of that HP loss. Yeah, Silk Robe. Silk Robe. I don't have any attire. That seems good. Because if I get hit for like 2 or 3 in a phase or more, this is just as good as armor. Armor that gives me 3 or 4 hearts on it that I can discard. This is almost the same. Did you have nunchaka? Oh, I do have a weapon right here. Whoops. Oh yeah, I can't have the bow staff and the nunchucks together. Whoops. That's a problem. Ah, well. Yeah, that's a mess. I should have just sold these. I could still sell them on this market action. Oh, but you know what I can do? Attach this card to one of your item assets to gain its fight bonus. Then this card no longer counts as an asset. That's how I have 2 weapons. Yeah. Maybe. Or I just get this in and I have extra dice. I think I just go with the extra dice. Okay. So let's buy this for 4. 4. These get discarded. Retcon, we didn't see anything. No, it's okay. It's okay. I messed up. I should have took the armor. I told you it was the better call. I knew it right away. I didn't even think of that. And this Wasakashi, it's a weapon too. I don't know why I'm holding it. So I'm going to do the sell action right now in this second market action. I'm going to take 2 gold for this one. Get rid of this item. Now the nunchucks. I have some sneakiness with the enchanted weapon where I can turn this bow staff, make it not count as an asset, so I don't have to worry about the whole weapons colliding. That could be powerful. Or I just take this thing and put it into play or as an asset, and I could just have an extra die. Probably would just do that. Let me read about attachments, actually. See what happens when they're attached, like what I get to still use. Attached. Certain cards attached to another card, for example, give an attribute bonus or penalty. The attached card no longer counts as occupying an asset slot, though it does retain its keywords, so heroes can count its keywords towards sagas and trap effects, for example. Nope, nope, nope. Doesn't give me the attribute bonus. So, do I just sell the nunchucks? Feel like I just sell the nunchucks. So making the boss man roll only 4 dice instead of 5 would be huge. I'm going to sell the nunchucks. This feels wrong. This is like the best. Nunchucks are awesome. Get 1 gold. Feels so bad. Yeah, so why am I even going to the Forging Castle then? Yeah, keep them. Yeah, keep them. Only 1 gold. No, I'll sell them. Let's do another market. Another market. We'll do another market action. Try to buy again. I have 6 gold. 1. Oh, 2. Oh, 2 6 gold. Look at that. Good thing I sold those nunchucks. Holy. And then we got another weapon. So attire. Reroll. This is a steam turban attire, which would replace our silk robe. No. Reroll 1 die during an influence test. That would be cool early in the game. That would have been nice. But of course it came out now. We have a Daiku, a weapon. Sacrifice as your action, defeat an enemy in an adjacent location. That would have been good earlier in the game. And we got a katana. So this is a weapon. This could replace our bow staff. And it would give us 2 dice instead. That's probably better, right? Yeah, let's do that. That's weird though. Like, yeah. See how the armor just got better? Like that armor that I passed up on would have been so beautiful sitting there right now with a whole bunch of hearts on it. Oh, this feels so bad. So bad. Oh. So we're going to take this weapon. This one goes away. We only have 1. These are gone. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I should have done the conjuring thing, but that's okay. Alright, let's move one over there. Oh, no, we don't want to move over there right now. Because we would get an enemy. Okay, fighting an enemy now, though. We roll 4 dice, or 5 dice. We could gain a rest AP. We could... No, we don't have the heal standing up. I don't know. Could just be a quest or something. Go get enchant next, yeah. Hey, look at Tor. I think I joined at exactly the right time. First thing I hear is, good thing I sold those nunchucks. Yes. Alright, so we're moving one over here. This is a risky business. I'm not hidden. Oh, okay, it's just a quest. We're okay. Quest Seek Mountain. It's a sliding mosaic. Oh, that looks cool. That looks like something right out of 7th Continent. Alright. Map, trophy. Relocate to any location with a quest. Well, that could be helpful for us. We have a quest on the board. Do we have a quest? Yeah, we have that crappy quest we don't want to deal with. Oh well. Alright. Could find another spell, though. Alright. So... we're done. I don't have a way to interact with that. We don't have an action point to put this into play yet. So we're going to end there. We don't worry because we're Veilborn about the -2 there. Let's draw Fighting Frost. All right, a new weather effect, finally. But a bad one, maybe. Fighting Frost. That looks sick. Look at that dragon. Great Skyrim right there. All right, revealed. Place 2 obstacles at each location for each stranger it has. The location. It. Okay. When a stranger enters play, place an obstacle at its location. So Spider Grove up here falls into the gloom. Yep. The prospect of frostbite rears its ugly head, but it gets rid of whipping snow. Only plot cards that come out. Won't get obstacle tokens put on them anymore. All right. Unveil all this stuff. We have no gold anymore for this. Not so bad. All right. Let's get our points back to 8. Yep. Okay, we just blow this quest out. Beat a quest at our location. We'll veil this. Bang. Pop this. We'll take the 2 gold. Okay. Smoky Mesa and get this done now. Spell. Let's take a spell. Oh, I had this one. This is the one I had before. Man, I got like 5 extra attack dice against the boss if I did it right. Spell combat. Deed. Sacrifice. Place a stranger or enemy from a discard pile into your play area as an asset. Sacrifice it as a deed to heal 1 HP and add its fight to your own for 1 battle round. Raising a family is easy if they're buried together. Ah, this is a sick looking card. Oh, Smoky Mesa is where I'm going. And I don't have a combat spell anymore, so that's sick. And this is gone. We can relocate to any place with a quest, but I'm on my way this direction, so I can ignore that. Trophies are optional unless they say forced. All right. While I'm at Frostbridge, I'm going to spend 1 to discover our enchanted weapon to get us another attack die. Yeah, actually getting that katana with that conjuring would be wicked, but I need to find another item that lets me roll attack dice. But all right, we'll try to get our thing done here. Let's see. We are going to go. I think we go. We kind of want to see items. So, I mean, hitting an enemy might not be the worst, but we are going to hit an enemy at Smoky Mesa. So, let's use these up, I think. Oh, I'm going to be able to go get rid of this guy after. plains location. Get us back to the center if we need. Yeah. Okay, so we'll spend one to move. Let's go through the Badlands. Gold on this now? Yep, that's a good call. Good call. Let's put a gold on it. Not using it for anything else right now. Oh, we found a wolf. Look at that. Enemy animal Badlands. Weakness is rebel. Don't have a rebel. Have the rebel keyword. A lone wolf wanders these wilds, searching for its pack and its next meal. Trap it or kill it. Only 2 health. All those abilities I saw earlier about putting 2 HP on an enemy, but you had to be adjacent, so that doesn't work. This goes. Wait, so we got to deal with this guy. We're not hidden or anything, so it's got surprise. It's going to be rolling 4 dice on us to start. But what? Let's reduce that. One less. So it's only going to roll 3 this round. And that's it. It hits us for 2. 2 health, 2 hearts, or 2 action points gone. That's a little rough. Okay. Now we're going to roll 3, 4, 5 against it. 6 over here. Got our this, like, look at this. Love it. Great video game art. All right. 5 attack. 6 attack. 1 hit. So 1 hit, but we don't need to hold this for anything, right? We could call upon fate. Let's call upon fate today. Let's get rid of this plot card. It's gone, whatever. I can't do fate this round, and this guy's dead. Not deal with him hitting us anymore. Let's take a loot token. I like what I have here. I need to spend some maps. I could replace the plains one though. Yeah, let's go for a loot. Maybe it's just gold. Oh, did I roll 1 too many dice for the skill? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Did I roll 4 for him? Or 3? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. A map to any mountain location. I'll replace the plains one. Mountain one. Yeah, I might have forgot this. Oh no, I didn't want to use it yet. You know why? Or did I forget? No skill to reduce. Yeah, I didn't use it. But what? How many dice did I roll against me? Did I roll the 4? Roll the 4. Oh, you know what I did? I think I veiled my heal on HP. Yeah, but I didn't heal yet, right? Why did I do that? I think I did the wrong one. Yeah, I did the wrong one. But that's okay. I messed up. It's fine. We're good though. That enemy. Yeah, he would have had surprise rolled 4. I veiled the wrong thing, but it's okay. It's okay. I rolled 4 dice. I took my hits. That's fine. Yeah, I messed up. That's fine. But we corrected. We're good still. We're good. Okay. Took the... Oh, I get an item. I don't need to keep him. Gunpowder grenades. Look at this guy. From the roof. Don't have a potion. But remember, every item I take into play equals another HP for the boss when we go to fight him. Deed, Veil. When the battle starts, your foe loses 1 HP and rolls 1 less die this battle round. If the foe has no HP left, skip the skirmish step. Moria Craigs for that one. Moria Craigs. Okay, so this guy's gone. The wolfie. Looking for those more weapons or something so we can turn this into that would help though. Like, is there another weapon that gives us 2 attack die? Because it'd be silly to make that attach that to a fight so we only have 2, and then we just get another item in. I guess it would help us get more assets, though. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So we are going to heal 1. We're going to do a rest AP. Do a rest AP. The thing. I want to go to Smoky Mesa. Victoria Craigs. We're here. I think I'm going to go hidden. I'm going to go hidden. I'm going to spend 1 to move. Smoky Mesa. Now we get a mountain. Of course, it's not an enemy. Place abode mountain. Look at this. Dark Fortress. That's cool. Not bad for the study test, though. The trophy is all heroes lose an action point. What the hell is that? That's your reward. Here's your trophy. Lose another action point. Okay. So we can... I don't know if there's a point to regaling. I mean, might as well just take care of that. Oh, I know. We can get this combat spell into play. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a combat spell. We can sacrifice it. What strangers do we have access to? We have a 4 attack stranger. So this is from place a stranger or enemy from a discard pile. Look for these. No, those are only hitting for 3. Nothing but fluff in there. Yeah, only 3. So the best thing is our martial artist. Unless we can get this stranger in the discard pile. That would hit for 5. Interesting. I think 4 is safe. Abby. You get extra 4 attack for 1 round. Cool. Okay. Alright. So let's spend an action point just to deal with this place. We'll try to get our successes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice to roll on a study test. And it's okay if we lose an action point because we don't have one to lose. So whatever. Massive Darkness 2 raised 1.17 million so far. Seems like they're doing well. Yeah, that's doing good. But for a Cool Mini or not, second Kickstarter in the same IP line, that's kind of low, actually. But we'll see. Maybe they unveil some stuff that really get people spending more money. I'm sure, like it's Cool Mini or not, right? They'll unveil optional buys, expansions, all this other stuff that people will just start throwing money at, and that'll really pump it up. Worst trophy ever. Yeah. But I'm doing the trophy right, because the trophy won't hit me hard right now, which is great. Assuming I do this. 1, 2. Yep. Oh, I need 3. Need 3. Did I call on fate already? I think I did, right? I think I did. Fine, though. We're okay if we didn't. Yeah. It would only put 2 successes, but they're going to clear away. I don't have another way to do a confront AP that I see. So yeah, that's fine. All right, so we just won't put any successes. We're going to end our day. We're going to make camp. Make some camp. Let's see. Don't get hurt there. Oh, here it goes. Look, it finally shows up. All is well. Dark Pinnacle falls into gloom. So that's where our final boss fight is. Goes into gloom. It says each hero in this location during the night phase draws and fully resolves 1 extra night card. But you would get 3 extra health actually if you end your turn here. But it's a trap. Don't ever do this in your playthrough. It's very bad, I'm sure. Doesn't seem like a good trade. 3 health. Yeah, you'll get 3 points, but man, drawing an extra night card, that's like losing a whole turn in the game. Not to mention if that night card makes you lose points. action points or health or something. All right. When breaking camp ends, each hero gains 1 confront HP. So we'll get rid of this weather. No longer biting frost. So we're going to have an extra confront AP. I'll just use a obstacle to show that. The hide will go away. We'll gain our hearts here. We have a bonus confront AP. I had that last turn, but that will help us with this. Oh no, this is Regale. Regale. All right. Cards we have left. I don't have much time. Not many days left. Oh man. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we're at Smoky Mesa. Let's get our Great Feast Hall. The only reason I've been delaying on this is because but I've been risking it because I got rid of all the plots. But it's the enemies. But the enemy doesn't actually help him with health unless I go to fight him. But I can have the final boss on the board. And it's okay if more enemies come out. I just got to clear them before I go to fight the boss. Or I don't care. There's only one enemy right now. It's not the worst. But he already has 13 health. And I have 2 items. So he's 15 health. Plus 1 enemy, 16 health. Yeah, 16 health. 16 successes I got to pull out of nowhere. Rolling 3, 4, 5, 6 dice. And I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fate because he gives you 1. I have 6 rounds to get that done in. So right now that doesn't sound very doable to me, but could be wrong. So we'll see. All right. Got to get a little more prepared, I think. A little bit. I have no armor. I have the attire, the silk robe. Silk robe doesn't feel as strong like armor, though. Okay. So here we are. Let's do the confront AP. I know I don't need to. No. But I can't use it on... Yeah, let's just use the free confront AP. And we'll just try to go after the Dark Fortress. I know I don't really need to, but 3 successes I need. I'm rolling 6 dice. There's my 3 successes. All right. Boom. So 3 gold. Take that gold. And we're going to take the title. And I lose an AP, though. So it's too bad I didn't beat it before. Oh, yeah, I forgot to untap all my skills at the start of the day. I'm sorry. So then we'll tap that one. And I had a gold here, so we'll just put another gold on it. We can't fight the final boss this round. We need to wait till this untaps. Rest AP should be there. Sorry, I forgot to ready up all my cards. Okay, so I lose AP. Oh, which I already did, right? Yep. I lost an AP as a trophy. We'll take a title, which is pretty much useless to us. Only worth really a gold to us. Yeah, lots of this title stuff. Gain fight +2 during battles with strangers who have your enemy tokens. That's neat. Debt pair. Oh, man. All right, so that mountain's gone. Place. All right, let's try to get this done. So, yep, let's just regale. We'll start working on our finale. So we get to roll, what did I say? 6 dice. We're trying to get up to 6 successes. Two successes. Do another one. One, 2. Okay, I like this rate. At this rate, that feels pretty good. But hopefully I get another 2 right here, and we're golden. I still could use Fate, one of these cards. I can definitely toss the title. But 1, yeah, let's just toss the title. Only got 1 success there. We'll toss that for Fate. We get it done. Okay. Because you're completing your finale, you don't get an extra heart and another skill. The skills are done. So we did this at Smoky Mesa. If you defeat this, you turn it over to receive your totem, which is a drink of the gods. Oh, what is she doing? That's gross. Oh, I get 3 extra fight dice. It's Marshall now. Oh, now I have Marshall again. Would have been nice earlier. Marshall guy still around? Rebel. Marshall. No, no more Marshall. Okay. Totem. So here's my option. So I can take this, put it into play as an asset, and I draw 2 items and put them into play as assets. And then I would obviously be over my 6 limit, so I could choose to discard whatever. Or I can toss this away and take 12 gold right now and go dig. But because this gives me 3 attack, I'm definitely taking this. Yeah, 9 dice. Yeah. Okay, so now I get to draw 2 items and put them into play as assets. We're going to make some choices here. Oh, here's some armor. Oh, and even gives you a fight. Look at this armor. Place 4 HP on this card. Whenever you would lose 1 HP, you may discard 1 HP. Okay, so we didn't take that armor earlier. This one actually gives us more HP, I think, and gives us a fight. I think it's better. Check, let's check. So many good things in here. Let's see. Yeah, this one was only 3 HP and no fight bonus. Wow, okay. Okay. I told you not taking that armor was better. I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, so where can we do with this? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assets. Cool part is we can do this. I don't know. What do? Do we get rid of it's item armor? We don't have any armor. Say we just get rid of the attire. Even though that could help us with a bunch of HP, I think we're okay with this. But I could sack this and make it so I can hold extra stuff. But then I lose access to this extra die. I don't know. I feel like I need all the dice I can get. The problem is I don't know what I'm drawing next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could attach to this katana, and this katana wouldn't count as a weapon. Keep all attack dice. Yeah, I don't know. I want to kind of get crazy, but I'll toss this silk robe. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll draw our next item. Oh yeah, this sucks. I don't need these. Veil, become hidden. Some tabby. Sneaky, quiet shoes. Yeah. So this I don't even need. I just tossed away my attire. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll just toss this away. There's some better things I could have done throughout this whole item buying and assets. But yeah. I only have 1 spell, but before the fight, yeah, well, anyways, we'll get the boss in now. The boss comes into the Dark Pinnacle, right here. If there were any plot cards left in play, they would all go right to him and give him abilities, but there are none. So he has all these abilities we don't have to worry about till we battle him. And yeah. That. Okay, let's just leave this here so I remind myself. I have a question. If any of you guys know that play this game, when this guy comes into play, do we still do this night phase thing? If I'm running around the board, do plots still come into play? I believe when he comes on the board, that's when you grab all this stuff. All these other plot cards. We did our finale. I was on location. Treat as, oh, it was can treat it as a confront action. Oh, I did regale, but I could have spent that confront action just to hit my, to do that test. This is actually confront action, which I thought so, but I just thought since it was part of my saga, it's always regales, but it's not. Even though it's in the regale, it tells you to test as a confront action. That's weird. Oh no, that's interludes. Interludes, same thing. Oh, they're both. Interludes and saga finales are confront actions. Good to know. Finale reward is in choice between put the totem into play as an asset or discard the totem for its gold value. If success, also place ancients on the map. The ancient stuff on here. Night still happens until you confront. But those plots will just sit on the board, right? And they don't really do anything then at that point? Or they count as enemies, actually. His all have enemy trait on them. So that would count. I kind of need to fight him like right now then. See why not? Okay, let's just see. Oh, it's when you fight him. So it's not right now. Sorry, it's not right now he pulls the plots. He pulls the plots when you go to start a fight with him. Yeah. Okay, I got it. So, Ancient Battles. Engaging an Ancient is a special separate deed called an Assault. It functions in a similar way to normal engagements, but with the following differences. It is not mandatory for a hero in the same location as the Ancient to battle it. They must perform the Assault deed to initiate a battle with it. When a hero assaults an Ancient, any unresolved plots for the Ancient are now removed from the map and placed next to it. The Ancient gains any abilities or benefits listed on their unresolved plot cards. So he still has 3 plot cards that could come into play based on night cards we haven't seen yet. Oh, I forgot to place one at the Dark Pinnacle. I just realized. I'll correct that in a sec. Because that was a mountain too. There's no surprise or invasion when battling an Ancient, so skip stages 1 and 2 of engagement. And then, yeah, you just go do battles with them over and over again. That's fine. So let's get another plot, which would have happened when the Dark Pinnacle flipped. Right? I didn't get one off of there? Yeah, I don't think I put one there, did I? Yeah, so we should have this on the board, I believe. Sack an ally. Oh, do I have an ally? Nope. Oh well. This one says treat all allies as though their ability and text attribute bonuses are blank. I don't have any allies, so this doesn't bother me at all. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Put that there. You just put that. Yeah, I forgot to put that there when I flipped a mountain. I was thinking, like, how come we haven't seen more plots yet? But that makes sense. 1, 2. There's 2 here. Yeah, that makes sense. We have 2 plots left, and there's 2 mountains that haven't flipped to the loom. All right, we're okay. We're okay. We got it. We got it. Okay, let's go fight him. I think we just fight him. I forgot to do the 4 HP on my armor. So that's kind of important. Let's sack this spell right now before we go in. So we're going to place a stranger or enemy from a discard pile in your play area as an asset. Sack it as a deed to heal 1 HP and add its fight value to your battle for 1 round. So I'll grab this martial artist. Like, how cool is this? That I'm getting this ninja guy to basically come and help me in a round of the fight. Like, I'm raising him from the dead to fight for me. Like, how cool is that? That's cool. I'm just going to keep this attached to him so I remember that's what's going on over here. We have a whole bunch of help stuff here. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We saved a map to teleport to mountains for this purpose. I mean, we spent one and we got lucky and found another one. So normally, when you move into here, if there is no encounter here, and there is none, there's only a plot and an ancient card, you would have to draw an encounter card and deal with that first. Even though attacking the ancient is a deed, and deeds can kind of get around things like that, I read online that kind of Tristan Hall, the designer, kind of meant it to be that you have to deal with the encounter before dealing with the ancient. It's like the only deed that kind of like can't bypass that stuff. But in theory, as the rules are written, you could easily just move in and do a deed right away, since deeds can be done anytime on your turn, in the middle of an action, before an action, in the middle of another deed resolving. You can do deeds like whenever. It's crazy. But this situation, I have a map, so I will relocate to any mountain location. And when you relocate, that's not the same as a move, so I don't have to reveal an encounter. So we'll just toss that out of the way. And boom. Yes, it is 100% possible to get rid of the plot before fighting the boss if I got an ally. I don't have an ally. So I'm not going to waste my time running around the board trying to get an ally, or going back to the shop to try to buy one, and then find a place to get it in. Oh, I guess I could buy it to get in play, but I need it to be 3 gold. So I'd have to sell this. I could get up to 5 gold, which should be fine. But I just don't think that's like the way to do it. I mean, I could use my other map. No, that's all a bunch of silliness. That's a bunch of silliness. I mean, I do have lots of rounds. I could totally do it, but like, it doesn't do anything in this situation because I have no allies. So, oh, my skill is tapped. You're right. You're right. I'm not ready yet. You're right. Mountain map. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm not ready. I gotta ready up this skill at the end of a day, right? Okay, maybe I have time to go do that. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's undo this. Let's not raise the dead. Maybe we go here and deal with this. Because we could get a 5 dice stranger on our side if we can get her into the discard pile. I don't know. We can teleport to a Badlands. We can also get rid of this enemy. We can go deal with this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's relocate to the Badlands. Can't use Fate this turn, right? Yep, let's relocate to a Badlands. Go down here. Now we're going to deal with this guy. He's going to roll 4 dice on us, but we will reduce that so he rolls 1 less in the first round. Do it properly. Only 3. Yep. So he hit us for 1. Fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's roll our dice. We roll 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dice. So 3 successes. 4 successes. 4. That's enough to kill him. He's done. Oh, gotcha, boy. All right. We'll take a loot instead of a gold. We're gonna find something else to help us in the fight. Get 1 discover AP. Well, that helps us discover rumors from our hand as assets. Not really too helpful, but if we need to lose an AP, we can generate that and lose it as a deed. Okay. Yeah, we got an enemy out of play, which helps us for health points on the boss. Let's get an item. Oh, we got some more armor. Like only 2 health armor, but you can combine it with something else. Oh, which I have. Oh. The heck? If combined with this does not count towards your asset limit. Oh, you can put the helmet? What? Oh, cool. So even more armor. So I could get 2 more here. That's crazy. Okay, whatever. Celestial Tree right here, where I want to go. That's funny. Okay. This guy's gone. Back to the night deck. Discard pile. Okay. Oh, he had +1 to his attack because of the Forging Castle. Let me roll 1 more die. Yeah, we would have taken 1 more hit. Okay, let's heal an HP. Gain a rest AP. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I forgot about this forging thing. Has like gives a bonus to all the attributes on an enemy +1 die. It says it right here also. I forgot about that. It was on the card. Mask to the helmet. That's sick. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so let's start moving, I guess, towards the Celestial Tree. Map. Oh, well, that's okay. I'll move 1. Let's go through the woods. Grandma's house here. All right. Oh, that's Grandma's house. Look at that. All right. Twilight Memorial Place. Heroes may perform rest actions here. So normally you can't perform a rest action on your turn if there's an encounter on the space, but this one kind of lets you do it. So you can kind of ignore it and treat it as like kind of a safe hiding place for the turn. 5 tests to pass that? No, I'm good. I'll just leave it. Okay, let's move. I don't know. I feel pretty ballsy. Like we can keep fighting, so we can go through here. So we'll spend 1 action to move here. This gets us 1 AP back at the Divine Heights. We really get in there for free. Draw a mountain. Hide before rest. Maybe. Whoa, We found a man-eating tiger. Revealed. Strongest hero performs a fight test. Well, this is bad. Does an event. Okay, strongest hero performs a fight 4 test. You fail, lose 2 HP or 1 ally. Well, I don't have an ally, so it would be the 2 HP. Okay. Here. So a fight 4 test. So I have, what did I say, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dice. 4 successes. Interesting. I think I've used fate this round. I feel like I have, but maybe I haven't. I don't know. Maybe I haven't. 1, 2, 3, 4. You only have 1 chance on that too, by the way. And I get to roll 10 dice, so like I could keep going, but we don't need to. That's crazy. I got it in 6. Boom. So we passed, so we don't have to worry about failing. So see you later, man-eating tiger. That worked out. And then we'll spend 1 more to move to the celestial tree, which already has an encounter there. We don't need to draw one. We're going to stop there. We ignore the gloom because we're Veilborn, and we're going to draw a night card. Oh, another stranger. This time he's insane. Famous person. Yep, that makes sense. They're all insane. Revealed. Place a stranger at the Fool's Den. The Fool's Den falls into gloom. Then. Kind of risky. The more time we take, the better chance that one of these mountains is going to go into the doom. So we got to not take too long. Okay, let's end our turn. I don't think we have any other AP, any other action points to generate. So, yeah, we did the knight. We're gonna untap. Fight him now. I think we should fight him this turn, but we'll see how it goes. We might tap this, add a gold on it before if we're gonna not fight him today. And then we still get a confront AP, so I'm gonna add that in here. Get our 8 action points. So, let's see here. We need to get rid of these cloud obstacle tokens. So let's do a clear and 1. Clear 1. Two gold. Gold. Perfect. Let's spend another 1. Oh, I can do the discover action now. Here, let's do the spyglass to do a discover AP. We're at the celestial tree. Obstacles don't stop me from doing this. They only stop you from searching, I think, right? Obstacles only stop you from... All right. So we're going to discover with that token. So it's a free discover AP, which I could have done last round. I probably should have done that, but that's my bad. I forgot I had that. So we're going to put this into play. This doesn't count as an asset because we have these paired together. That's great because now I have more influence for the stranger. Sacrifice to prevent the loss of up to 2 HP. And it's combined with these two, so it doesn't add to my limit. So it's the mask that goes with that helmet. That's sick. Okay. So now we're going to clear obstacle. So now we have only 5 tokens just in case. One gold. Womp womp. Okay. And now we're going to confront. We use our confront AP to confront the stranger. We're going to roll 4 dice. We're going to try to influence her. Although, fighting her might be the better call. Probably the better call. But we'll just do it this way. Yeah, we can easily get through her 3 health. She would only swing 4 dice at me. And I have ways of getting 2 health back. So, like, if I don't fight the boss this turn, I could get another gold on here, which is 4 hits on the boss. Yeah, we're going to riggedy wreck this thing. Okay, so we are going to... Yeah. Oh, influence is 5 successes? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. When you fail an influence test, you place your enemy token on this card anyway. Yeah, I'm not even going to try. So we're gonna spend that confront to just make her an enemy. Let's smash. Okay, so she's gonna roll. We're gonna make her roll 1 less die. She's gonna roll only 4 this round. She does hit on 2 though. I'm not gonna use the armor. Get rid of 2. That gets rid of 2 AP. Fine, fine. Good. We have lots of days left still. Yeah, we're crushing this. Crushing it. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Now we're gonna roll 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and try to wreck the nice lady holding the umbrella. I chat to overlay on PC. I don't know, Sean. I'm not sure. I know you can do it like on the Android like TV YouTube apps and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. So this is me attacking her, right? 1 success only. Oh boy. So that's for 6 though. Hold on. So get to roll more dice. 4 more dice. One more. Uh-oh. Toss these grenades. Oh. Yeah. We haven't used fate today, right? So yeah, let's just toss this. Although we have the actions, I just don't want to get hit back again. Yeah, let's just toss this. We don't need this item. That's fine. We're gonna lose the rumors anyway when we go to fight that guy. So she's done, son. Gone. We'll take a loot. Oh no, we fought, so we don't have a choice. We get a gold. Because we defeated her as an enemy. Then we take her to hand as a rumor. We don't even get the ally. But this should work out. It should work out. Because she'll get into the discard pile. Because he'll force me to discard my rumors. Then I can pop my deed spell right after that to get her back into play as a possible 5 attack dice and a heal 1 out of nowhere, which is sick. Okay, so we're going to heal 1. We're going to rest AP. See that coming, I know. We're going to go to, I don't know, matters. Could just camp. Could shop, but like I feel like that's pointless too. I don't really want to replace anything. I think we're gonna rock. I mean I could replace a spell that'll get sacked. Yeah, maybe we find a better spell. Maybe we get something cool. Or we could get rid of this for gold. Yeah, let's go to the market. Let's go to the market. And we'll do market action. Okay? We'll sell this for no gold. Okay, gone to the forest. We'll pop this guy. We'll just attach it on there to remind us, but we don't have, it's not really in play. This just acts as something to throw away. So we get rid of a combat spell. Still an asset though. 7. Okay. Now we're going to purchase from the spell deck. 1, 2. Oh yeah, sorry. Put a gold on the skill. Thank you. Yep. We have 6 golds. We should be good. Anything awesome in here? Generation healing. See, the problem is all the spells are going to get sacked anyway, so I don't even know why I'm doing this. Yeah, I don't think there's a point. Oh, I have a spell here. That's why. Could toss that instead if I found something better. So let's just look at some cool art, I guess. Flame Walk spell kinetic. Deed. Veil. When a battle round starts, gain fight +3 until the end of the battle round. Battle round. Battle round. Can I pop that before I have to sack from a trap? I know the trap I think happens right before no, stage 3 is battle. Stage 3 is battle. That's okay. I think we can do it though. Gain fight +3 to the end of the round. So I could pop that before the trap. But then I would have to lose this spell. Levitate. Look at this one. Relocate to an adjacent location. Okay, some free kind of move every turn. I've had this one before. When a battle starts, heal 1 HP at the start of each round of battle until the battle ends. That's really cool too. Yeah, so we gotta buy one. Let's just buy Flame Walk. 3 gold. We'll replace this one here. Spell Kinetic. I don't have any other Kinetic spells, so we're good. Boom. All right. Now we're gonna just camp. Yep, we'll just camp. Done. All right. We don't lose anything on Moonshaba Shrine. Doesn't matter. We're good. Let's draw here. Oh yeah, I guess we should have went hidden first. I say we did, but whatever. Revealed. Rosen Knights may each discard 1 card from anywhere in play. I'm a Rosen Knight. Doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna just discard this plot card. Actually, I'll just discard the boss and we win. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just discard this plot card. See you later. No plots for you. All right, gain 1 gold. All heroes gain 1 gold. Then choose sides. Well, I'm going Doomguard for the final showdown. All right. Oh, Smoky Mesa actually. Oh, another plot goes into play first actually. No, it goes in after. Oh, so we maybe made a worse plot for ourselves. We can go deal with it before the boss fight though, maybe. Yep. We messed up. All right, let's see what the next plot is. Murderous Flesh. To defeat, you have to sack a spell. Oh, he'll make us veil all our titles. What will he ever do? Oh, wait, we don't have titles because they're useless to us anyway. Suck it. We got him. We got him, boys. All right, let's do it. Okay. So the weather is still all good. So we get a free confront AP. Not that it really matters. We're going to get all of our actions back. Veil all our stuff. This is maxed out. This is all good. All right. Boss fight time. Let's do it. We're going to take our map, teleport to the mountains. We're going to relocate so that we do not have to draw an encounter on his card. Excuse me. Okay. Now fight time happens. So render flesh. He gets this plot card. So a trap. It will veil all our titles, which we have none. So that's useless, but whatever, it's a thing. Also a trap. We have to sacrifice a spell, discard all rumors, and gain 1 fate. But what we're going to do before that hits, we are going to discard this as a veil. Oh no, it's a deed. Battle round starts. Yeah, let's do this. We'll spend it as a deed, so we get +3. Then we'll sack this one. Okay, we'll just put it over here to remind ourselves we have 3 extra dice. Slide down. Although we could have done funny things with the whole enchanted weapon and stuff like that, but whatever. Okay. So now we sack a spell, which we just did. Discard all rumors, which we have none in hand. We're running perfect. And we gain a fate. So let's gain a fate token. So we have 5 fate here. We have a fate here. We can throw away. All right. Render Flesh gains 1 maximum HP and current HP for each item, each enemy, and each enemy token in play. No enemies. No enemy tokens. Okay, none of these. But items. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he gets +3 HP. So he's at 16. Funny guy. 12. $16 health on this guy. Okay. When the battle round starts, each hero discards 1 fate. Any hero who cannot is eliminated from the game. So that's our timer. So I will discard my little loot token first. HP damage stays on Render of Flesh after battle, but again, this is a fight to the death. We're not playing multiplayer where I could die and some other player comes in. The cool part is, we check to see if he's dead before we check when we're dead. So as long as we kill him, even if we die right after, we still win the game, which is kind of cool. because you do it in steps. So you both roll your dice simultaneously to hit each other. You add up your hits, and then you apply them. Then you check the enemy first to see if they've lost it, and if they're dead and it's done. Then you check yourself, and then it's over kind of thing. You can't escape. All the escape stuff's gone in an ancient fight. And yeah. That's the rules to this guy. All right, what do we have? Do we have stuff to reduce his health right away or anything? Okay, so we're going to sack the stranger. We're going to do this whole thing. We're going to sack her for 1 HP, but we're going to add its fight to ours for 1 battle round. So we're adding this fight. So see ya. That's fun. So add 5. This is gone. That's long. Okay. So we have 3 here plus 5. Whoops, we'll sack this fate. So that's our fate at the start of the battle round. Then we'll get +2 to our fight for 1 battle round. Here, if I can get to focus. So +2 fight for 1 battle round. Okay. So where's that ranger? So these are all our things piling up over here, giving us extra dice. And we're going to make our foe roll 1 less die on this battle round. That's it right now. Okay, so let's do the foe's roll. And he is going to roll 4 dice only for this first round. He hits for 3. Wow. Okay, so we are going to sacrifice this to prevent the loss of up to 2 HP. This is gone. And then we'll just remove 1 from here, from our armor. Okay. Done. So now, okay, so we get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're going to roll 20 dice. Let's roll 6 here. I'll get 1 success. Okay, this is 11 dice. 12, 13, 14. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I could have just rolled a whole bunch of my other dice, but I just want to show how they do not give you enough dice in this game. Not even close. That's why when they sell extra expansion packs that have dice in them, shady stuff. FFG practices. I know this from years of playing FFG games. As soon as you see a product launch and one of the SKUs in the line is a pack of extra dice, not impressed. Dice costs like pennies. Pennies, pennies, pennies. All right. Anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. I forgot to add 1 success to a fight test. 8 hits. Tap this. Add 4 successes to a test by discarding these. Down to 4. First round. Any other sneaky stuff I got? I don't think so. All right. Next round, we have to spend a fate. All right. So he's going to roll 5 dice on us this time. They're all gone. Two. 1, 2. Off my armor. Now I'll roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6. 1, 2, 3. 4 more dice. Yeah, I know, Sean. I know. I'm just having fun breaking the game. 1 more. Oh, just got it. All right, he's dead. 2 rounds. Extra fate. Yeah, this is Render flesh. You suck. The render takes exquisite delight in sculpting its dying and wounded victims into retching effigies of flesh. Set loose from beyond the veil, it has a new world of creatures to add to its living tableau. Okay, so he's dead. Oh, rocked. Riggedy wrecked. That's it. There's a whole thing with victory points, though, in this game at the end where you're supposed to, like, for competitive, even co-op and even solo, you can kind of check yourself. Forgot you have 10 dice. 8 for 4. Yeah, I could go another 4 rounds with him. So we're fine. I could have spent those as successes if I wanted to, but I don't think that's smart. Yeah, full health. Still have a health on an armor. We got a health here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Raggedy wrecked. Went through almost the whole item deck. All right. Yeah, that's it. That's solo Shadows of Kilforth. That's solo Shadows of Kilforth with a Veilborn Sorcerer. Doing the Great Feast Hall, fighting the Render of Flesh. And like I said, you could have this like, the variability and the replayability here is huge. I have played and things worked out. Like, it started off bad for us. We got like a lot of bad things happen early. And I've played playthroughs. In my last playthrough I played actually where things just happened like perfect right off the bat. Like, first place you go to, it's exactly what you need. It's easy to get done. You grab it, you got a keyword. You move to the next location. I've had it where around Moonshaba Shrine is like all the places I'm looking for perfectly. None of them that reduce my AP. The teleporting works across the board nicely, but sometimes you just play and it doesn't work out for you. The placement of the world is different. You have to adapt. And all these decks, everything's coming off in different orders. So it's like, yeah, it's different. It's crazy. Yeah, this Veilborn ability is nuts. It is nuts. I thought I would have lost it, though. I debated doing this, but man, I was scared. Like, I know this gets more powerful the later you go in the game, right? As more things are in Doom. But this guy was here, and I wanted to do it as a quest earlier. But the whole forest passed the study 3 test. I mean, when I was rolling 6 dice, I was feeling okay. But I can only spend 1 fate to get a free success. So if I roll all misses, if I had the treasure, there's like a whole bunch of treasure. There's still our loot. Another reason I like this game, it's got loot and treasure. Yeah, you can find traps in here. Lose 1 HP immediately. You can get a wicker basket, to find or draw 2 more loot. There was another one though. There's ones that give you like successes on tests. I got one. Yeah, this one. Incense stick. If I had this incense stick where I get 1 success to a study test, I maybe would have gone and tried to do that quest. But man, if I don't have the dice mitigation, this game, like, it's all luck. Like, the whole 5 and 6 hits, man. I wish the game had custom dice that had like different levels of dice like we see in other games like Dark Souls or now Massive Darkness, where like the dice are all different, they're colored, they have different things that happen on the other sides. I just wish that existed in this game to make the combat a little more interesting. It's just rolling dice back and forth. That's like, in 2020, that feels kind of boring. Because like the games have been doing that for like decades, where fighting is just rolling dice. Anyone heard of Risk? Yeah, having your combat around D6s is lame. Like Zombicide, same reason I'm just bored of playing Zombicide, the whole just rolling dice. How do you help? You just get more dice to roll. Like, this game needs more re-rolling of dice, changing values, which I just don't really see a lot. It may be in here. I just never seen it yet in any playthrough, really. I've seen like re-roll on certain tests, but re-roll in fights and re-rolls in general or changing values, this doesn't seem to be a thing. In this game, it seems to be all about just getting more dice, which kind of sucks in a game that only gives you 6 dice. But yeah, other than that, the game is awesome. There is tons of variants. Tons of variants. Let's see. Yeah, there's a whole sheet of variants that come in here. You can like run little campaigns. You can make the game harder and easier, change the difficulty settings, how to combine Gloom of Kilforth, the first game. This is just like a reskin of a game called Gloom of Kilforth that puts like an oriental, like Asian samurai kind of Japanese theme on it. But there is Gloom of Kilforth that came out before this that has like more of a fantasy setting. And this just kind of like changes a couple of rules, kind of streamlines it a little bit, and it adds that whole like flipping this mechanic, which it's okay. That's cool, but I do want Gloom of Kilforth. I do want to play that. I do want to combine it. I want to add a ton of crap to this game. It is super fun. Yeah. You could make the game shorter. It's shorter if you want to make it shorter if you're playing with more players and stuff. There's ways to do that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of variants. I haven't even read this whole sheet because I'm just trying to learn the game basic, but man, the replayability here, as people have told me from the start, thank you the viewers who told me to check this out. Then thank you for Conjay for streaming this. Conjay Studios in the chat has playthroughs of this game, and Gloom of Kilforth on his channel. But thank you. He did a playthrough I watched, and he took the time to explain it to myself and my wife who were watching to see if the game was kind of for us. And he did a great job of explaining it. And then I realized it was very much card play. I love LCGs, co-op and competitive. I love card games. And it has the whole fantasy thing. The art is beautiful. Yeah, it's awesome. It's just the random dice thing is like, I'm still like not sold on that, but it's fun. Just rolling a ton of dice. We do it in Too Many Bones. And yes, you can play with, let me find it. I didn't want to show this till after, but I think it's hilarious. I was like, does this creator watch our streams? Like, you can play hard mode where you put the couch of death in play. You literally have like death here sitting on a couch of skulls. But this goes into play instead of the shrine in the middle, and you get no market actions. So you can't like shop through the decks like I was doing, which kind of breaks the game a little bit. But this makes it so you just basically have to deal with it. And it can go into the gloom, just like the shrine. We didn't see the shrine go into gloom, but it can. Yeah, so you can play with no market. So no healing with gold, no selling your cards, and no market. I'm sure that is very hard. And I will try that one day, I'm sure. But yeah, I think the game solo is good. It's very good. Playing co-op, very fun. Like, it is fun. You get to work with each other, you can trade. Sorry, you can trade. It's called the exchange deed. And you can trade items that are items that are assets. I think it's only 2 different kinds of items. Oh, I just lost my reference sheet. Exchange. You get to trade item assets or spell assets. You could trade weapons, attire, all that stuff. Just can't trade allies, I guess. You could trade rumors, loot tokens, and gold. So you can get in the same space on the same location as somebody, and you can trade a bunch of things. So if you're playing co-op and somebody at the table is kind of falling behind getting their saga done and can't find they can't find an animal or having trouble finding an undead or a noble or whatever, everyone else can be working together to try to help them out if they're like already ahead. So you could just get to a spot and trade with them, and then they can use that stuff to. Yeah, we're playing it normal rules, Conjay. So on the weekend we're playing co-op. Saturday, you can set a reminder for that stream. It's already on the channel. And we are going to be playing co-op with, and the default is 2 ancients. So it's the same thing you just saw, except for it's 2 ancients, and you can team up. You can help each other give additional die when they're doing confront actions. If somebody's on the same space, you can team up. Even if they're camped, they can give you an extra die when you're rolling against a test. Your successes are separate, though. They don't get totaled together. So if Mel was working on this guy and she had successes on him, and I could go over and work on him, and I could add my own successes that are separate. So it would be like, I'd be adding my own successes. They're totally different. And in a competitive game, that might happen where you're racing to complete things before your opponent. So it's kind of neat. But in a co-op game, you most likely wouldn't do that. You just team up and help each other. And you can team up in fights where you both can roll attack dice against an enemy. The enemy rolls attack dice against both of you separately, and then you check if he's dead based on all the damage you did to him and stuff. So you can work together on fights. You can work together on completing your finales like I did on my bridge. Yeah. There's a handful of sagas. There's a handful of classes, a handful of races. Four different ancients in the game, plus all of these decks having tons of options. There is a crap ton of stuff in this base game of Shadows of Kilforth. So every time you play, things will come in a different order. Things you'll be looking for will be harder to find or not. But man, there's a whole bunch of enemies and strangers and quests and places in all the decks. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, big enemy dragon, the Mist Dragon. Yeah, there's tons of stuff in all the decks. I just think it's so cool playing through. This is my 4th game, and I'm still seeing cards that I've never seen before. I love it. I purposely haven't really looked through the deck until I just did there. But I didn't really read anything. But there'll be stuff here that I've never interacted with. Because sometimes even when a stranger comes out, or whatever, I might just ignore him and never deal with him. Find the Giant. Insane. I think the Giant was what I hit the very first game I played, my very first card I flipped. Is it this guy? This is the guy I had, the very first game. This guy was my first encounter ever playing this game. Gargantua. 9 dice, 9 health, enemy animal mountain. I talked about this guy at the start of the stream. This is what I was talking about. He has a map effect, so when he's on play, immune to defeat effects, so you can't defeat him if you have any trickery that defeats animals or anything. You can't do it, or any of those effects I had where I could just defeat an enemy. May only be defeated by a hero with a totem. So this guy literally sits on the board, and you just don't fight him until you get your totem at the very end of the game. So someone has to get their totem to even fight him. I got this in our very first learning co-op game, and he was my first encounter. I remember I moved right from the shrine and to a mountain. I wasn't hidden. This guy dropped down. Insane. Insane. Doc says, have you tried Tiny Epic Quest? I have Tiny Epic Quest. I played it twice, I think. Not really a fan. It's an okay game. It's cool. I just don't like the small components of Tiny Epic games. I have big hands. I'm 6'4". I just dealing with this stuff, like tiny little bits. It feels silly. Like I guess if you're traveling, you're playing on a tiny table in a restaurant, it's awesome. But it's like a big game that takes a long time, just in small components. If it was a quicker game, awesome. But I like what they do. I just wish they had bigger versions of their games. That's why after I played Tiny Epic Quest, I just decided I'm going to stay away from Tiny Epic games. I even tried it with my daughter. She was like not very interested. Like sticking swords on meeples and stuff seemed cool in theory, but it just, they're so small. Everything's so small. It looks cool, but it's like more of a gimmick in my opinion. But it is an okay game. I just, yeah, it's just the aesthetic. I can't get by it. Too bad. Well, Velsko already responded. The games are fine. The games are fine. I just, yeah, if I had the choice, I would pick a different game that's just bigger. It reminds me a lot of Kilforth in ways. Oh, okay, okay. Cool, cool. So anyways, this game is awesome. I want to play more of it. You'll see it co-op on the channel. I'm going to keep at it. I'm going to play it solo again in the future. There are expansions, just so you know. There is an expansion to add more cards to all the reward and encounter decks. So if I can get that in the future, I'll put that in to spice it up. But yeah, I don't see why I would need that anytime soon. You can get Gloom of Kilforth, the game that is similar to this game, different setting, but you can mix all those together to add variability. There's rules for that. Also, yeah, different loot every time. There is a mat that can go underneath here that you can play on. You can get this whole Pimp My Gloom expansion to get bigger cards, more dice, more reference sheets. I don't know what else is in that expansion. Oh, you get more standees, so you can have standees of all the races, not just the classes. I don't know. All cosmetic stuff. No, I don't think any more streams today. Tomorrow we're playing Mansion of Madness stream in the evening, unless something happens before that, and I have to delay it or change it. And then on Friday, I'm back playing solo. We're trying Hostage Negotiator Crime Wave by Van Ryder Games. We're playing that solo on Friday afternoon. Saturday, we'll be back with co-op playthrough of this. Monday, we're playing This War of Mine. We're going to try one of the expansions, throw in some modules, try a scenario or something. We're going to spice it up. A big long stream on Monday. Mel and I will play. Then Wednesday, we're playing Hexplore It, where we're going to play 2-player, play a whole session of Hexplore It co-op. And then Friday, we're doing Aeon's End. We have the Into the Wild expansion. The Wild, Call the Wild, Into the Wild Expedition expansion or whatever. We're going to try that out on next Friday. But other than that, that's all the streams I know that I've scheduled so far, but there might be other ones that'll pop up in between there. So subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you do not miss those. Yeah, any questions about Gloom of Kilforth, or Shadows of Kilforth? But yeah, I think it's a really interesting game. The art is beautiful. The graphic design is beautiful. I love all the cards. The quality is great. Opponents are great. It's just, you got to be okay with randomness. And I'll tell you, my first playthrough, when I was rolling dice and just missing on stuff and getting punched in the face and losing health, and that means losing actions, and I'm sitting there for turns doing recovery actions over and over again, not fun. Not fun. But once you start realizing that's a thing, and you can learn how to avoid that, the game gives you all the tools to get around that. It gives you all the tools to avoid those situations. Don't underestimate the hidden. Remember, you'll start to learn all the enemies are hiding in the mountains and the Badlands, which I've learned. Forests and plains are a little safer, but there's still a chance. There's always a chance bad things could happen. So you got to prepare. You got to take your risks, which is super neat. I like this game a lot. If you're going to get aggressive and fight, make sure you're ready to fight. Make sure you got the armor. Make sure you have ways of healing, and you're good. And that's why I think I more gravitate to the spells and the healing and stuff, because of that first experience where I just got hit and lost so much health and just spent multiple days recovering. Just felt like not fun at all. But that's part of the game, and I like the challenge. I like the toughness. I like the way it doesn't hold your hand. It will hit you if you don't learn the systems. But as you see, you can game the systems too. But yeah, it's really fun. Really fun. But yeah, just got to get through the fiddly rules. You might have to read the rule book a couple times. That's the only other thing I noticed about the game. Just trying to understand what happens when. Like, it's not very obvious sometimes. Like, yeah, it's just like, this could happen, but is this there, or this requirement needed? Are you in this situation? Is this an encounter? Is that an encounter? Is this an encounter? You know, like that kind of thing. But once you figure it all out, it's not bad. I just was a little worried when I saw other playthroughs online just full of goofs. And I see why. It's the rules. It's very fiddly. Very fiddly. But yeah. Beautiful game, though. Beautiful game. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thanks to our Patreons for supporting us here. If you'd like to support the channel, links are down in the description below. And like I said, stay tuned. We're going to have more of Shadows of Kilforth on the channel. Thanks again to Tristan Hall from Hall & Nothing Productions for sending this copy over for us to play through. I look forward to playing more. And yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye.